so much for joining us. I've got a freaking whisker or something on my screen here. You can't see that, but I can. Anyway, I'm going to mute myself. D, try to do that thing to do. He's got some internet issues. Go for it, D.
What's going on, everybody? This show is for educational and entertainment purposes only. You have to be 21, that's French for 21 and over to be here. If not, you have to leave. That means you in the back. Back to you, Fumi.
That's all of them. Cheers, D. Good to see you. This is kind of annoying because once again, I have to log into my other account. But anyway, at least I can see who's in the chat. Cheers, Jones. Cheers, Cranmore Rose. Good to see you guys. Let me double check who's first just for giggles. Look at that. Jones and Two Grows first in chat. Good to see you, buddy. And congratulations on the first thing. Let me mute myself while we introduce. Go for it, D. Say hello.
What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a great day or night, depending on where you are. I'm currently at Mrs. B's sister's cottage, hanging out for a couple of days. So I don't know if I'll be, my internet might be going in and out, in and out. I don't know. Yeah.
Good to see you, D. Always good to see people get away for a little bit. Good to see you too, Smash. What's going on, bud?
Anyways, hope
Taking the puff. So if you,
everyone has a
that's cool
great
too.
day. So
Oh, sorry, D.
she's frozen.
Oh, we just got a freaking delay. Go for it, Smash.
Hey everyone, I hope you're having a great day. What do I got? Live event. Let's Get Smash Barbecue, June 29th. Three, maybe four different musical performances. Um, Ordering. I just measured today. I'm getting a 10 by 30 tent um, with 8 sidewalls. So we're gonna basically be indoors most of it. But yeah, I got lights and stuff. I'll show you guys in a little bit.
Hmm.
But yeah, four
Let's do
smash
it.
20. The number four smashed ED and the number 20 on Instagram.
Sweet, Smash. Good to see you. Good to see everyone in the chat here. Folks, don't forget to switch to live chat like I just did, so you can see all the sort of unfiltered experiences here. Good to see. Oh, where D's coming and going. Looks like with his internet, so we'll have to bear with. We'll have to bear with it. Is what I'm trying to say. Jones in the house. Bud Kilowatts given the green light already. Miss Chronic is already in the house. What's going on, Miss Chronic? And to anyone else in the chat, welcome, folks. Lurkers, non-lurkers, everybody. Let me post this link here so you guys can come and join us. I am fairly well committed. Sometimes you say something out loud to the world, and it colors your impression of how you think about it or something. So the other day I was saying like, oh, I'm going to try to kind of curtail some of the live streams, maybe on this channel, and switch them over maybe to Fumidoro, and then try in the future to focus on different content on this channel, for example, or even just honestly on a different channel completely.
I'm with you.
Channel might be a lost cause. Let me finish my thoughts, Mashed. But what was I going to say that fuck I was trying to talk about? Oh, so long story short, I think I am going to do that, honestly. We'll see how it goes exactly. I definitely want to get the membership thing set up on this channel. I know I keep saying that, but I haven't done it yet. But one of these days I'll get around to it. If we get enough members, then maybe we can get some cool private streams on this channel. That basically one of the biggest reasons to become a member, I think, is going to have access or to have access to all the old content that I can't make public anymore, basically. So hopefully there's enough people that are interested in that. Hopefully enough people that are interested in kind of private streams and stuff like that. Maybe that will pay off. Because otherwise, yeah, I don't know. These live streams, they're fun to do sometimes. It's just honestly it's something else sometimes to hear Bud's stories and some of the stories that come out on these shows. But also, like if for me, basically, it's a little bit of I have to be honest, a little bit of a waste of time. I basically couldn't give away seeds. It seems like on this channel, it's been so locked down with trolls and bad blood and everything else. It's really bonkers. That's the main one, honestly. That's the big one. Like the community itself is fine. The people we have on here, the discussions we have on here, but the fact that the channel has been just kind of bottlenecked into obscurity, that's a problem. So I have to figure a way to get out of that in some way, or just move on with my life because you can't beat your head against the wall for fucking 10 years just for nothing, right? So Anyway, we're going to figure it out. We're going to try to keep some of the live streams going on Fumidoro. If you guys would like to be interested, or if you'd like to be interested, if you guys are interested, rather, speaking English now, if you guys are interested in being fun tenders, like we talked about, I don't know, like almost a year ago now, I think I'm going to rekindle that. Basically, it would be fun to have some of you folks, but Kilowatt, some of the other folks that really enjoy talking for quite a long time. It'd be fun to have you guys maybe take over some of these shows. That might be a possibility too. So we'll see how it goes. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, please send me ideas for content to fumidor@chronictable.com. Don't be surprised if you have a Gmail account that I respond to you from chronictable@protonmail.ch or some shit like that. I don't remember honestly, but I've never fixed that Gmail issue, and I don't know if I don't think that I am honestly at this point. It's just a pain in my butt. So anyway, good to see you, Big John. He's saying what's up, and we say what's up, Big John. Everybody say what's up, Big John. He's like, oh shit, I didn't know. Good stage right now. No, I'm kidding, Big John. Good to see you. Welcome everyone. Oh, I didn't pin the link. I did post it, but I didn't pin the link. There we go. Pinning link. In a couple of minutes, I'm gonna go have some tacos. Again, bad timing. I basically prepared them like right before the show, and they're pretty much just about to be ready in a few minutes here. So I'll go take a few minutes for that, and I'll come back and run the show for a little bit. What was I gonna say? Hoping to do a couple giveaways tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys are interested. By the way,
Hooray!
Ash for anyone else, no commitments. You guys don't have to. I obviously spraying this on everybody. But if you'd like to throw down for some giveaways, you're more than welcome to. I don't know. I can give away 2 or 3 packs of seeds tonight. It's not really that important one way or the other. If you guys, if we don't have time for the giveaways, that's fine. But if we do, that'd be cool too. So again, if anyone in the chat would like to throw down for some giveaways, that's perfectly fun. People always like those. What's that,
I
Smash?
can do something cool. So I got 8 plants outside. They're all little seedlings. I'm feminizing them.
Hmm.
It's all Chem Dog crossed to Chem 91 Cali out. Maybe I have some of the papaya left. Yeah, I can do something. Yeah. Check out this light I got.
Yeah, it's fun. It's like a lava lamp up for your ceiling.
Goes to the music too. So
That's cool.
yeah.
I used to have, I don't even know where the fuck they are. I used to have, I guess you guys never saw it, but I used to have some color changing light
Holy
strips
shit.
and also color changing light bulbs, and I had them all set up to where's the central controller? Anyway, regardless, it was kind of fun because like you see, you can have like purple lights and whatever the fuck to the music. It was super fun. I haven't set it up since I moved, but
That's what these strips are, just RGB lighting.
hmm. Yeah. Folks, hop on, take advantage of these conversational shows. I know that some of you folks are really just here for a puff. I guess that's fine too. But there's very few chances for you guys to actually come and chat about your gardens, chat about questions you might have. We have a pretty a deep level of confidence on the show. We definitely have beginners too, of course. So if you are a beginning grower, a newer grower, you're more than welcome. Don't feel like you are somehow unwelcome on the show. But we definitely have a lot of really seasoned growers on the show. Bud Kilowatt, for example, has been growing probably longer than many of you guys have been alive. That's not a joke. That's real life. In how many different spots he's told us about some of the different spots. God, the stories we've had on this show. Anyway, folks, feel free to hop on, talk about your garden, talk about what you're growing for the summer. It's basically a summer season coming up pretty much. I'm hoping to put my plants outdoors in the next few days. It's been frustratingly cold at night, so I haven't put them out yet. But hopefully in the next couple days, because things are crowded in there, I need to get some more space. So hopefully I don't think I'm going to plant them quite yet, but I'm going to definitely put them out and figure out where they're going to go and all that kind of stuff. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think what I'm going to do is a little bit different this year. I think I'm going to do something that I do indoors, but I'm going to do it outdoors, whereby I basically put the pot into another pot. And essentially, in this case, I'm going to put the pot into a little bit of a hole in the ground. We'll see. I haven't decided yet,
Hmm.
but that's going to be, yeah, it minimizes the root shock, basically. It minimizes the transplant shock, essentially, because you're not really transplanting at all. You're just putting them in a
Fabric pot, I'm guessing.
pardon?
Fabric.
Fabric pots. You could use something else. You could use any kind of a permeable pot. So if you had a mesh pot or if you had one of those, I don't know, maybe you could use an air pot. I'm not really sure. Never tried it, but definitely a fabric pot, mesh pot, canvas pot, those kinds of things. Anything that a root could grow through. Burlap bags, sometimes people grow through. Fucking theory, you could do it with a plastic bag that you just poked holes in, I guess. But anyway. Good to see Miranda Family Farms in the chat. Good to see, buddy.
This is the
What's that,
this
Spice?
is the backlighting I got.
Oh, cool.
It's gonna sit in back of the DJs and stuff.
Oh, that's fun. You're doing a
Yeah,
full event. That's kind of fun. Are you, so I mean, without disclosing the location, what kind of location did you get?
Pasa de la Smash.
Oh, it's basically at your place. All right, that's a lot easier. Um, One of the most frustrating things about running a weed event is that if you want to run it in a public place, oh, fuck balls. You have so many goddamn issues, from insurance to the police to the overseeing board of weed to the, in Oregon, it's the OLCC. It's the same
It's
people that
so
run
hard.
alcohol. Oh, it can be really challenging, honestly. So you have to really navigate things back and forth. Sorry, we're getting some feedback from D. Anyway, D real quick. I think he's trying to join us, but he's not able to or something. Yeah, I'm gonna make him co-host anyway.
We have a couple
Um,
like clubs, well, we have one, I think maybe two now, social clubs. But like I realized real quick that it's hard to actually like get an event and have like sponsors and or like money coming in. So like these first couple of events are coming straight out of pocket. You know what I
mm,
mean? I'm paying for the food. I think, well, me and the performers are putting it on pretty much, which helped a little bit because they have a little bit of a following too. So I'm gonna have like a donation thing with a sign saying like, "Oh, if you're having fun, donate what you can, so we can keep having parties."
mm. Yeah, you might set yourself up a Patreon or something. There's a few different things. There's almost, it's, how do I put this? What am I trying to say? Trying to say like 10 things at once. Um, Even, I guess I'll just simplify what I'm trying to say. Even taking sponsors is its own kind of problem. So on the one hand, you can basically take it on the nose and pay for everything, which is problematic, or you can take on sponsors, which can be problematic. Fang, that's been on the show many times. I'm sure people know who I'm talking about. He has a lot of sponsors for his events, and his events look like they are fairly big money, honestly, events. When he puts them on, it looks like they have a pretty good showing and everything else. Well, he's been doing it for a while, and he also has a pretty good name. Smaller people, a lot of times, if you were to get sponsors, the sponsors will ask things that you may not be willing to do. They might want to have front and center space. They might want to have one of their people talk for a half hour. They might want to run the event on and on and on and on. I've heard a lot of interesting things. Even running the event at places. I've rented facilities basically that were supposed to be, for cannabis events even. Like we used to have a couple places that were supposed to be, meant for cannabis dances, and this literally they were trying to set up the whole new cannabis future. They failed, unfortunately, but whatever. Well, in that case, not unfortunately, because the chick basically was trying to undercut me. She was trying to undersell me. So how do I put this? Like me putting on the event, she was going to my people basically during the event and saying, "Oh, I could run this event better. We're going to try to organize this event better 3 weeks from now." I'm probably not being very clear. Anyway, yeah, I'm not being
No,
clear.
I get it.
Let's finish.
We get it. That sucks.
Oh, you got to be careful. You got to be real careful with the folks that you do business with. You got to be really careful with anytime you kind of, how do I put this? You cannot possibly control everything, but you also have to be very careful about the things that you let go of, basically, right? And so if you let go of something that's very important, you're going to get screwed real quick. Oh, it's problematic, man. The weed community is strange. It would be easier if you could just run these events, like you say, if you could just somehow, for example, if you could charge everybody $15 a head. If the event is amusing enough, if you're actually going to have music and food and blah blah blah, fuck, that sounds amazing. Uh, you could probably, again, you'll have to figure out what the legal issues are right there, because basically that you can run afoul real quick of your local weed laws and everything else. But presumably you might be able to kind of thread the needle basically with a private membership club where you basically charge 15, $20 for a lifetime membership or something, and then perhaps you charge a $5 entry fee, da, da, da. You have to kind of check with a lawyer these days because honestly, you can get yourself in a good amount of trouble. But, that's almost easier than having, freaking 10 different sponsors. Then again, sponsors make things fucking easy. You know what I mean? If you had a couple, three sponsors that threw down 5 grand a piece, fuck, that would make your life easy. You know what I mean? Like the getting the acts, because the acts, they'll do the
Actually have
festival shows for free.
some good
But shit, they
acts.
need, man, they need at the very least, they need gas money, they need some food money, on and on and on, some beer money. And that's even, unfortunately, most musical acts don't make all that much money anyway. But you don't want to exploit them either, right? So you want to make sure that they get something out of it. Um, yeah, sometimes you can pay them with a little bit of weed, behind the scenes, but sometimes those guys don't need weed, so
Yeah, I'm hoping like
still.
this is the first one, so I want to catch a vibe. Everyone that I've supported is coming to hang out. Miranda Family Farms is actually one of the DJs.
That's cool.
We're doing. I'm going by the guidelines. Like, my neighbor has a Fourth of July party every year that lasts like all of Fourth of July weekend. And he has like live bands playing till like midnight and stuff. So I'm like, well, if he's fucking doing it, why can't I have a little party? Um, and we've had gatherings here. My sister's had birthdays here and stuff. We've had parties out in the back, fires. No one's ever bothered me. So it's kind of like, if you're gonna want to smoke, bring your bud. I don't really drink, so there won't be any alcoholic beverages that I'm supplying to anyone. You know what I mean? I'm supplying the food, the music, and the place to hang out. I don't
You're
really
gonna
want people
gonna make real
drinking.
sure, honestly, real sure that you don't get any weed sales, basically. And you may well have some undercovers, like just flat out. Like anybody who wants to do these events, remember that they're out to bust you. Like there are people who get commissions and stuff to bust people for even just having your nose not quite, a little bit of crust in your nose. You're not even breaking the rules. Uh, how do I put it? Just make sure from the top to the bottom, you don't have any weed sales, anything that could jeopardize you. First of all, because obviously you don't want that stuff at your event, but second of all, you don't want to get in trouble. You don't
Yeah,
have the budget to deal with it. You don't have the budget you don't have insurance, blah, 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 blah. So you can't deal with it. And basically but as putting on the event, you can potentially be held liable for what other people do. So you got to make fucking crystal clear to everybody, if you do anything inappropriate or unkosher, you're going to get fucking booted and banned for life from all of my events. You have to be real sincere about it, basically, because it's your ass. It's your ass. And the people, most of them should be very understanding because they want to have an event, right? Like most of them be like, oh shit, no problem, nothing, no problem for me. But there's always one fuck face in the crowd somewhere that wants to try things, and it's not they're not putting on the show. It's no risk to them. They can just run. You know what I mean? If the cops come, they can just run the other way.
yeah.
Whereas it's your house, so you can't really go away. So you got to make doubly, triply, quadruply sure nobody fucking gets anybody, even in your nose dirty. Nobody is allowed to get even your nose dirty. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking around because you could get in a lot of trouble, honestly. You get in a serious lot of trouble. You should
No,
also
yeah,
recommend anybody that comes, you should recommend that they all have designated drivers or take an Uber or something like that. Provide in the contact info for the event, provide a local taxi cab. Like maybe call the taxi cab company just to make sure that they'll be open that day, and tell them like, oh, hey, I'm running this event. Da, da, da. Do you mind if I don't know if anyone will use you, but do you mind if 5 or 10 people use you? And I'm sure they'll be like, yeah, yeah, cool. And so basically you can provide that number on your, don't just randomly provide a taxi company, right? Call them ahead of time. And then on your invites, basically provide that. Not only that, that'll give you a little bit of cover to say like, hey, I tried to tell people like, I'm
I
not their
put
keeper,
the
you know what I mean? But I tried to make sure that everybody follows their responsible local rules and everything else. You got to really,
I put scans to Lyft and Uber.
no, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Looks like dinner's ready right now. Ladies and germs, we can do a couple things. I feel kind of bad leaving Smashed here by himself because Dee's internet is basically not working.
I'm good.
So, you want to just hang here for a few minutes, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, someone will come on. Come hang out with me. I'm about to take a dab.
Your co-host. Let's see here. Is Dee co-host? Yes, Dee is also co-host. So, folks, you know the drill. I'll be back hopefully very soon.
I got breath mints. Breathman's Live, resin, boom extract. Pretty good. Can't really see it because it's like a black container, which makes it kind of hard because you're like, is that really a gram in there? But yeah, I'm just going off the guidelines of like having a basic get together for the 4th of July. I mean, yeah, there's live music, but all the live music's like my friends. It's not like me paying to have someone come and play and stuff. I don't know. Shit, if I got sponsors, dude, it's so hard to grab. Hold on.
Captain 420 with your name.
Yo, D's a robot. Shit, I need a piece of straw or something. Hold on. What do I need right? I need like. Oh, okay, I know what I got. Yes, we're gonna watch me make a dabber real quick.
Cheers, everybody in chat.
Oh, there you
Everyone,
are.
good night. Hope I'm coming in.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Um, dude, I'm excited to have this event. I mean, I'm spending. I mean, those tents are cheap.
Thank you.
Oh, I got a piece of plastic I can actually use as like a scoop. Like that. And I just literally cut this out of a cup.
Right on. Oh, you're making a. Okay. Oh, cook it up, man.
So yeah, I'm dabbing breath mints.
Oh, that sounds good. Hear that? Breath mints.
Um, I actually got to go harvest in a couple minutes.
Nice. Captain 420, we speak your name. We speak your name, Captain 420. Usually works, usually pops up. Captain.
Yeah, come hang out. I think Fumi pinned the link.
Yeah. I'll go look. Whoops. I gotta go through my YouTube. Let's see. Every time. Look at that handsome fella there with the glasses. Yeah, I pinned this link. Oh, look, see, it works. Smash, it works. This Captain says, give me a second. That's so funny.
Dude, I love weapons. I got a orange gobstopper 2 gram disposable cart the other day too.
Oh, that sounds good. Actually, that sounds really good. Where's my hammer going? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. There's that handsome fella with the glasses. I don't know if you heard me say it, Smash, but we called Captain and it worked. He'll be on in a minute. That's pretty funny. Summoning people.
Mm. I'll be right back. I gotta grab. Hey, my guy.
Okay. Cheers, everybody in chat. Hope everyone's having a great night. What's everyone smoking on tonight? Let us know. I can't see chat right now. I don't have my laptop. It's at home. I'm gonna disclose the location at a trailer. So I'm just chilling. There comes Brian, the family farms.
DJ9.
I'm saying, Horse.
Yo, yo,
What up, bro?
what up?
And Miranda.
Marina
This
just,
is coming soon. Couple weeks, 3 weeks or something.
I think it's 25 days. Um, so yeah, I was showing it earlier. I bought a light that goes to the music.
Oh, it like pulses to the beat or some shit.
Yeah, it changes with the beat.
Oh, there you go, multicolored and shit.
So this is music one, and every time I talk, it will change colors. So anytime like the bass would hit, it would be changing colors. For this one, this is music too, and it's just I think it's a faster change. And then
What's that
this
gonna
one,
be for uplighting?
uh, it's just gonna be atmosphere lighting. And then for behind the DJ and stuff,
On the
just
ones and
like
the twos.
a curtain of LED light, black lights.
Hell yeah.
These are going to be set up in the back. I haven't decided if I want to get a sheet to help diffuse it at all, but we'll see how it looks. Because I'm going to set the thing up like probably a day or two before, just in case it does rain. It's not wet under there.
That's what she said.
It's going to be fun. I really still wanted. I wish I could do a pig roast, but it just was so much work.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, and it's fucking. Do you even know how to cook the damn pig?
I can cook it. It's just you really do have to cook it all day. Some people start it the night before.
Exactly.
Cream to the crop, I rise to the top. I never eat the pig because the pig is a cop. Fuck, you
Um,
want to do that for?
Juice.
I was thinking of maybe doing lobster or crawfish or something.
Oh shit. I was watching some lady last night. Like, I didn't realize if when you're on YouTube and you're watching a live stream, if you just push the screen up on your phone, it just goes to other random live streams of people. Like, I have no idea. I was watching some fucking ghetto gangsta bitch cooking like chicken yesterday. I don't even know how I came across this, and she was like talking about like some. She's like, you fucking dirty crock dad's dirty bitch smelling like I don't know. She was just fucking going crazy and shit, talking about crawdad smelling bitches.
I wonder.
What?
I don't know if I want to. I could get some ribs. I don't know if I want to do something like maybe like a chili bowl or something like something that
Ooh.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm thinking of maybe some ribs. So I bet you not a lot of people's gonna eat. I don't think people are really coming to for food. You know what I mean? The food's pretty much for me, you, your wife, my homies.
I'm not even sure if the wife's coming or not. I might just solo it.
Uh, See if Jason and Turbin will come.
Yeah, I'll see if they want to come.
We got chairs. I got tables. Can you bring your deck just in case?
What do you mean?
Like bring your mixer? 'Cause I
Oh
don't know.
yeah, yeah, like my actual turntables.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
he's
yeah, yeah,
brand new. I don't even know how to use his yet.
yeah. I'm definitely bringing mine because I don't know his one. I don't know what any of those buttons do because you can preset them for whatever you want them to do.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I get
Because
mine comes. I got a carrying case and everything.
his is super nice though. I can't lie. It's like a $3,000 mixing board.
Yeah, I seen that. It is really nice.
It's brand new. I guess it's Pioneer's brand new. I have a little wedge monitor, and that probably could be enough by itself. But I think he's bringing a speaker too, so we're gonna have the sound should be pretty good.
I actually ordered it. It'll be here tomorrow. I needed to buy a headphone jack because I fucked up and I gave it away like a year ago.
Yo,
But it'll be here tomorrow, so that'll be good.
I have
Amazon,
to
baby.
I have to order a new uh CMH bulb. So I was switching wires around today. I unplugged it, plugged it back in, and then I needed to change it again. So I had to unplug it again. And I went to plug it back in and it didn't turn on. So I unplugged it completely and I let it sit. And when I go down there, I'm going to plug it in. And if the light bulb doesn't turn on, I think I blew the light bulb.
That's the one
Which
you just kind of recently got, right?
yeah, which the guy
Yeah,
said it was a new bulb, but let me just say CMH bulbs aren't cheap.
No.
They're still like 40, $50 each.
you should hit up that Green Zone Grow Shop
I did. They want 80.
for a used
Oh, I didn't ask for used.
because they got a fucking massive used select like section in there, and you could probably find one that's like something that'll get you by till you save up some money for a new one.
Yeah, I want an LED. So I'm trying. That's what I'm really saving up for is to replace that 300 with like a 400-watt LED. I've been
I'm
thinking
gonna have
about
to.
doing one of the HLG B boards, the blue boards,
I'm gonna have to replace all my fucking lights too eventually. They warranty for like 5 years or some shit. Or 3, I don't even remember.
Your garden always looks so good.
I think I have more light than I need in my room. So even when the lights start fading out and getting used up or whatever, there's still plenty of light in there.
Yeah, which is
That's the
good.
secret. Water and light. Who would have known?
And organic soil for me.
Cheers.
Once I was like, I don't know, when I started the indoor stuff, I did what everyone did, and I just went and got nutrients. And then I was like, why am I buying nutrients? I've never used nutrients like outdoors. So I just started to do what I did outdoors inside.
Been working on this plant.
Hold on,
Probably
I can try to pin him, but I don't know how to do it on a phone.
Yeah. Cheers, Captain. Cheers, everyone.
What's that?
This is that one from Mario. Chocolate truffles.
Oh, nice.
In the process of harvesting that. They're a little saggy ass because I just watered them.
You're one of the only people. Well, no, not one of. I actually know a few people that use the herbs now religiously.
Yeah. I've used it for
Better
6 years.
view.
I seen a used Canatrol up for sale the other day. I almost bought a Nug Smasher. This dude was selling a Nug Smasher for $50.
Should have bought it.
I don't. It's just gonna sit and collect dust.
Then
Yeah, but you smoke a lot of dabs, so it's worth it for you to actually squish your own in it.
Yes and no.
You could squish your
it's
fucking
too
trim
much
or
work.
something.
It's too much work.
It's more or less. I don't have like dedicated hash strains or rosin strains. I've been growing so many different things that one plant could be really good, but I could do another one and get nothing from it.
Well, that's why you only do the really good ones. And
Yeah,
it's trial and error.
best looking weed has like greasy terps that are hard to get off and stuff.
Well, that's one of the things you don't, make bubble hash out of greasy weed. You're not going to get any return from it. What you want is something from like Danny Mango, like sand. Those break up nicely.
I don't know. I think if I spent $50, I'd buy new hash bags, which is gonna happen after this event. Oh, let me.
Man, I thought it would be cooler to do this show outside, but man, up here on the 38th floor, it's hot.
I think I
I
got it.
got a rubber ducky though. A big rubber ducky.
I don't know if you guys in the chat or on the panel here are familiar with the old dirty bastard from the Wu-Tang Clan. But he passed away he passed away a while ago, but little inside secret is working on an old dirty strain for one of his kids, which would be fucking sick if this actually goes through.
Hell yeah. This is white wedding. Really frosty. Almost has a
You grow that?
yeah, almost has a Tootsie Roll smell.
You come across any of the bud that smells like Play-Doh? Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't really like the smell on it, but like that's what one of these things in here smells like. So I'm kind of interested to see what it's gonna taste like. If it tastes like Play-Doh, that's gross.
some
Ew.
people some people eat Play-Doh. Um,
So I just went to Brooklyn on Saturday for a Brooklyn block party, and how the fuck am I in the center of Brooklyn with the DJs playing Biggie Smalls? And ain't no one in the fucking crowd knowing none of the words. What the hell happened to Brooklyn?
I told you, New York's been gentrified. A lot of it. Same thing happens in Boston. You go to Southie, it's not like it used to be. All the rich people bought it up and made it kind of nice.
Smash, you eat Play-Doh when you were younger? Paste in school and shit?
No, I chewed on erasers because I have
On
anxiety.
erasers?
Yeah, I always
Yeah, my
bit.
brother did that.
I would chew on pencils and pens and caps and stuff. It's because, well, if I was allowed gum, I was fine. But I don't know. I get bored. My ADHD starts kicking when I was in school and stuff.
Yeah, I actually got in big trouble for a candy at school. They treated it like it was friggin' like it was drugs or something.
I used to, so my school used to sell like really good cookies and like guzzlers and like good, like actual, like, okay, not like good for you stuff, but like stuff that actually tasted good and was worth the money. And then they went to this
Your mom's a good guy.
like a reducted like sugar plan or something with the meals, and the cookies just went to shit. Um, so I used to go to BJ's. I'd buy the mixed candy bars, the mixed like gummy candies, and I'd buy monsters. I was hustling them out of my locker. I
What
had
up,
a little
Fumi?
store pulled up on.
Hey, what's going on, Miranda? I'm just laughing. I shouldn't keep it secret. I just renamed you Captain, just in case you don't like it. But I called you the motherfucker. No, I called you the muffafuckins. Shit, I'm gonna keep that. I like the typo. The muffafucking Captain Yo. Cheers, Miranda. Cheers, everybody.
That's cool. I'm about to light up a joint
Don't
of
say
magic marker.
Oh, right on.
it.
I picked that up the other day.
I forget what magic marker is. Is it permanent marker crossed to something else? Crossed to Humboldt Magic, or what was it?
Oh, Deadhead OG, I think.
Hmm. Right on.
Something like that. Yeah, it definitely piqued my interest.
Mhm.
I can't look it up right now.
And I
Right.
picked up some RBX too.
Cool.
I ended up after 2 days at the hospital and going back and forth with them. I got my discount, so I took my discount and I bought some weed with it because the weed was too expensive. I couldn't afford it. I literally paid $20 for a gram of this magic marker.
Wow. You
Yeah,
better be
but I
fucking
wanted to
good.
try it.
Sounds good.
Well, I got a gram of that RBX the other day, and that actually got me high for like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Nice.
I really don't mind spending 15 a gram on something that'd get me high for that long, but 20 was a stretch. But like I say, I got them to knock off $4,000 off my doctor's bill. So
Oh
I
shit.
spent 1,000 on fucking 1,000 baht on 2 grams.
Hey, Fumi, you know that guy Jerry Rigs Everything, right?
I've heard the name, yeah. I don't know. I don't think I follow it.
He posted a video today. He really gold, like real gold plated a Cybertruck. So it's actual gold plated.
I mean, it's not that hard to gold plate something, but that's commitment. First of all, he bought a
It's pretty
Cybertruck.
fucking. It's like a 15-minute video. It's pretty cool.
All right. I mean, it probably looks sharp, honestly. Like, what
It
can I
looks
tell
dope. It looks so good.
you?
And that stainless, I don't know. I'm not a real fan of that stainless look, like the DeLorean look.
Hmm. The
I
Lowlands
don't.
in person look really nice. I mean, it's obviously, I think, a matter of taste, but I don't know. Somehow the pictures don't ever do them justice. I don't know. Like a DeLorean in person is really a slick car, and when you see it in a picture, it's kind of meh, whatever. I don't know, but there's something about it in person.
So that Cybertruck, somehow my algorithm has fed me like it was maybe like a foot, 2 foot, like river thing. Wasn't
Oh, it was on fire.
no like this. It was like the guy couldn't get across. Like it just wouldn't go. And it was like even a car should have been able to do that. Like, and that
I
was
seen
just
that
the
one too.
latest thing I've seen. I mean, I guess people are trying to exaggerate how fucked up that truck is, but
It's
like,
kind of a dumb truck. It's really heavy. It's underpowered. Like it's really small. Some
So
posting how he can totally carry a plywood in his truck. He was at Home Depot or whatever, and apparently everyone loved the truck at Home Depot, but he could barely fit the plywood. Like it was hanging half off the freaking thing. It's
oh
basically
yeah,
like a bed. It's
it's
ridiculous.
so the beds are short. You got that tonneau cover. You would have to put it in the other way, leave the backup and lean it up against your car almost and tie it down.
I mean, they fit him in, but
Wi-Fi for pool. Ah,
So there was actually a couple. There's been a couple of the videos since the trucks came out. There was one over. There was the big ones over Memorial Day weekend, where the one Bud was talking about, and then there was another one where it was like submerged up to the like doors almost, and it got stuck. As soon as they went into the water, it started to malfunction. It got stuck in the water. They get out and the whole car, like battery pack, started to smoke and shit.
yeah, I imagine electric cars in general, like, would be vulnerable to water.
Yeah, but don't build a truck then. The fuck?
Well, yeah,
that's
no,
pretty.
I think it's
I'm
not.
not going to defend Tesla on anything, but that I would say is a pretty unusual use case. You're not actually supposed to take your car underwater. I feel like that's pretty well known, right? Like
Well,
if you
underwater, but
take
things should be able to go
no,
through
in the
a
water, just
couple
take a
feet
boat.
of
No,
water.
seriously, I think that's pretty well understood. So if you want to actually go into the water, then you have to do like snorkels and shit. Ironically, a lot of people don't realize that internal combustion engines, in many cases, are basically a sealed system as long as you basically keep the intake out of the water. So that's the idea with the snorkel. If anybody's kind of like, oh, why would you have a snorkel in a car? Basically, the air intake needs to be above the water, and if it's above the water, the rest of the system is basically sealed. It doesn't really solve the problem because you can still crack the engine and all this kind of stuff in the water, but at the very least, you solved your air intake issue where you're not sucking in water. The electrical thing, though, like that's kind of a weird system. Like I don't think that anyone has ever intentionally taken an electrical car or a battery car into the water unless they were fucking
This guy drove
dumbass.
a Tesla underwater to
Okay, all
test
right.
it.
I mean, that's cool, but I mean, like, I wouldn't assume that that would be something that you could do. Like, seriously, because like Bud was saying, I would assume there's battery contacts and wires all over up and down the car. The whole frame is apparently filled with batteries. I would assume that any single one of those batteries is not weather sealed and could get shorted out by the water. Like, yeah, I personally would never try an electric car.
So when
Well,
Fury's
that's probably
talking
why a lot of these electric cars aren't as popular up by you, where yeah, it rains a hell of a lot and there's a lot of water.
oh, I
No,
actually
they're
see
pretty popular up here, but yeah.
And more and
California is
more what I
rolling
noticed,
out.
I mean, you notice the Teslas, they stand out, but I've started to notice every other brand has pretty good look electric cars out, like everything. That's what's
Tesla used
popular in
to get a
SoCal.
lot.
Probably the other
Now
one.
look like a really dated car. They haven't updated any of their cars, I think, in 5 or 6 years. It was literally the
Then they
same.
put them out. You out of here, D? But
Oh,
see, be safe.
here's the.
PC.
What was I
Lazy
going to say?
B.
Yeah, they haven't updated their cars in like 4 or 5 years. So all the model, what is it, fucking Model S, the model, I can't,
That's why.
I don't even care about the fucking model.
So
Whatever. Regardless, they basically look like 6 or 7 year old cars. So they looked really slick like 6 or 7 years ago, but now they're like a little bit dated, in my opinion.
did you hear? There was a huge article I read about California realizing that they're losing a bunch of money on electric cars, not like with fuel taxes. And they were, I guess they were rolling out a 6 month program of taxing EVs by the mile now because they're like, oh, we spend $8 billion or whatever on the roads. And if you guys are going to use the roads, and you're not buying fuel, we're going to tax you somehow. That was the gist of this article. So I don't know. I'm not from Cali, but I did read an article like that, and it's pretty interesting.
I have to be honest,
I
that sounds like one of those articles they write about California from outside of California. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
And we like trust me, our registration per year is astronomical. Like a friend of mine bought a truck from Montana, and then it will cost $800 to register in California the first time, but then like $450 a year, and to keep it registered in
Yeah.
Montana, it's $450, and then the sticker he has says perm $450 for your life, right? So yeah, technically you're not supposed to. If you keep a vehicle in a state, you're supposed to register it in the state, but who really keeps track of that for the most part? And yeah, he's like, fuck that. I'm not going to register in California and pay all that money when I can just pay $450 for permanent for life. Right? I didn't even know they had such a thing.
My truck in Michigan is $275 for the sticker. In Ohio,
Years or every year?
it's 105.
Is it for every year? Every 2 years,
Yeah,
Kevin?
every year.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Like I know, like, yeah, I pay registration California for yeah, it's pricey, and it's all about the roads, which are completely falling apart, and I don't know where that money goes, but doesn't seem to be going to the roads.
I would
So
actually disagree. I would say that last time I was in California, the roads were fucking terrible. But now, actually, they've really done the freeway, all the roads in Los Angeles. Like they had a 150-year backlog in Los Angeles, but they seem to have gotten through quite a bit because when I was driving through there for a couple of weeks, I didn't see any big potholes. I didn't see any real potholes at all. Yeah, they've really done a lot, honestly. And up and down California, I saw the whole Build Back Better shit. They're really investing apparently in the roads, so I got to give them credit for that.
I'm in Cardiff, like a block from the beach. This is a very expensive area. And over the last month, this company laid some kind of wire under the road. And it was a whole thing. And then the first day I realized, yeah, this isn't going to hold up very long. Right in the lane, it's supposed to be like
Yeah.
cement, but it's only been a week and it's already rutted. Like whoever did this job, this like didn't do it right, and
It's
basically tore up this main. This is a main fair down to the beach right there, and these are all $1 million fucking houses in the Roads are fucked up here.
I put that article in our chat.
Hmm.
Not $1 million houses, multi-million-dollar
Thinking
houses.
about it.
Today we
That's what
got
they
good
do here.
news.
They do it fucking
Like,
shitty asphalt, and they think it's gonna last.
What are those all patches on the road too? Those black spots?
oh yeah, like they just tear it all up, and then the way they fix it just is inadequate, really. Like,
Yeah, that's going down a sewer line.
yeah.
Oh,
And
here's
this is
the
like,
Mickey
you know,
match. They're
this
saying,
is super expensive. People's property taxes in this area are outrageous
hmm.
because it's a weird neighborhood. We've been, my partner has rented this house, or he's only really been there about 10 years, but he took it over from somebody else. So for 20 years, we've had this house, and the landlords are like in their 80s. And out of the blue, their son, there is no real weeding, was over last week doing like a little bit of weeding. And next week the lease is up. So like they were concerned. Oh shit, this is it. Like, why'd the sun come by? But then today the old guy called and wanted to make sure they wanted to renew another year and didn't even have like, rental raise or anything. But like it's like 4 bedroom. It's right there by the beach, but it's outdated. Like you could tear that property down and put up one of these mega structures and it'd be worth three,
Get
$4 million. So one day that will happen. But yeah, we're like at the beat up house on the block, but it's only like 3,000 a month, 32. And it's been that way for like 10 years. Now it'd be like 6,500
Hmm.
in this area. It's outrageous. But this, like, compared to Fallbrook, over where my hop is, like, this is this weird area. When I'm down here, I have to like remind everybody, like, even if somebody's jogging on the other side of the street, they make a point of saying, "Hi, how are you?" It's like
Hey,
super friendly, which like
bud, can
gets
you
me off
hold your
guard.
camera up a little bit so we can see around you besides just the street? There we go.
I
There
love
we go.
what I'm doing. I'm
There's
walking.
Oh
buildings,
yeah,
trees.
that looks like it's up in the hills.
Well, there's a hill by the beach. Yeah, it goes down to Cardiff, which is like a little bit south of Encinitas.
Hmm.
Between the next town down is Del Mar, which when I first moved down this way, this was like the ghetto of the beach area, Cardiff. Now I've been gentrified. A lot of people who live here have tech jobs. Like, over the last few years, when people could work from home, they moved down to they bought up all the housing in the
Oh
by the
shoot.
beach, and they all
Um,
exercise. Like you're always finding people like exercising. It's weird. Jogging basically.
What were you
They're
gonna say,
all
Smith?
super friendly. Where in my
what is
town, I'd go to the grocery store, and no one would say anything to me. People just mind their own business. Here, everybody says hi to you everywhere you turn. It makes me uncomfortable.
never had a CMH bolt blow on me, and the one I have now looks like it might have blown. Is there a way to tell with like how like a regular light bulb, the, the
Yeah, I
coils
mean,
run?
Yeah,
when a
if
CMH
it
goes
just
out,
won't come on.
Yeah.
that and it usually is like gray or there's some sign of it, like a like yeah, when they burn out, they don't blow up like old metal halides or shit. I've never seen one do that, but when
Okay.
they burn out,
I'll
they
look at
like
it.
get black, a
Really
little bit black.
dim.
You have to be really careful about it because if you leave any oil on the bulb, it can shatter the bulb. But at least that's what I've heard. I've never actually, experimented that with that myself. But you can clean the bulb if you want to with alcohol. Basically, if you have isopropyl, 92% isopropyl, whatever, get a static-free cloth, preferably. I guess you could use a paper towel probably, but you really want to avoid leaving any
Yeah.
whatever on there. And then just if the bulb is dirty, because it could be if it was basically if it's in an environment where there's a cannabis resin in the air, which honestly is a grow, right? So like if you give it long enough, the bulbs will get dirty just from cannabis resin, basically resin that comes off the plants, the terpenes and stuff, and they'll basically kind of create a film on the bulb basically. So you should really clean it every once in a while. I don't know if that's the issue or if it's something else. Also, I
No,
guess you can tell if the bulb is way darker, then you got something
I
going
had
on.
to change extension cords and move stuff around today. So I unplugged it, plugged it back in, and then realized I fucked up and had to unplug it again. Plugged it back
Oh,
in.
you got it. Well,
You gotta wait a bit.
you got to
You
wait
always
about
got to
15
let them cool
minutes.
back down.
Yeah,
That's
you could
one of
have
the things about it.
fried
Yeah.
it.
Basically,
Yeah.
when you turn it on, you got to wait 15, 20 minutes before you can turn it off again. And once you turn it off, you got to wait about 15, 20 minutes before you can turn it back on. If
Yeah,
you
I
twist
wasn't
that, you
thinking.
might have damaged the bulb in some way. You're going to know basically because it's dark, right?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I'm so used to LEDs being like, whatever.
Mm.
You
No,
know,
that's one of the
I
annoying
I
things about
I,
technology.
I follow this Daniel Negreanu, who's a poker pro, and he's promoting this thing, and other poker players are using it. So there's this. It's like a tanning bed. It's a light bed, and what it is it's only the reds from LEDs. And I guess people are using it where they lay on it for 15, 20 minutes, and supposedly it rejuvenates your blood flow. Like this whole thing, I'm thinking, really, just laying on a. Now, it isn't like a white light LED like we grow with. It's more of a just reds.
Far red. Far
Yeah,
red.
I
Yeah.
don't know if there's any truth to that, but I imagine they're expensive, but that's like the new fad.
There's
People
anyone
have,
that I get my skincare advice, it's from Poker Pros.
yeah. Well, it's
Hey,
not
my
just
lights went out,
skincare.
so I'm gonna hop off, guys. All right.
Are you
They
All
taking off
right.
say
right now? Good to see you,
they,
buddy.
they
Be
say,
safe.
Yeah, letting me on.
Hey, man.
they
Good
play all
seeing
these
you.
hours, and they need to like rejuvenate, and they can lay on these beds and then feel like brand new or something. I don't know.
You know, I really like. I have one of the 4200 Kelvin bulbs in the CMH. It's like that bluish tint. Oh, excuse me. I really like that bluish tint. So I've been thinking like I'd like to add LEDs with a little bit of blue in them. And I'm looking for something like 300 to 400 watts. And the only thing I really can find in there is the HLG B board. That's blue. Um, then the Mega, the next light, they don't have any far red. It's just pure white, but there's some blue in there. I like that the diversity of spectrums coming in like from veg coming into the tent. I like it being under the blue, and then like as the plant gets older, it goes into the HLG R spec. I don't know why I like that, but I do.
A problem with buying lights at different times is some of the lights aren't compatible. And if your lights are compatible with one of these control boxes that they have today, like the one I have for my lights, I can totally turn off all the orange and red and just run blue and white. Or I can do the opposite and just run far red with it. But, I hear everybody talking about the stretch this and the stretch that. I really think by adding a couple 315s around your LEDs, especially in those first 4 or 5 weeks of veg, that may cut down on your stretch a little bit. or that would be my opinion,
Well,
especially
I've heard
running
a couple people
the
that
MHs I
they're
have.
going back. They went full on LED and they're going back to HPS. I've heard a few people in the last month talk about whatever the benefits of as we're getting ready to take the one room and take all the double endeds out and put in LEDs.
People don't realize it's a different ball game with these LEDs. You got to move the lights with the plants. You can't just keep it 10 feet in the air.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but you also
well,
don't want to
lights.
burn your plants either.
Yeah, I mean, lights
You want an
never.
LED 24 inches away from the plant edge.
Yeah, well, even with HPS, the lower you can get away with it without burning the plant is best result. Like that's why I think our single-ended room, like, okay, we're not touching the single-ended room. There's no way because it just rocks too hard. It's a single-ended mixed with CMH. It's yeah, there's no reason to change that. But the double-ended room, yeah, we're gonna put the LEDs in play soon. We put we put one, and it's not even it's like a base model, that Ion from Grow Generation, the 720, which I don't think is, it's not tunable, it's not all these things, but oh, the results have been pretty nice under it, for sure.
There's only a few lights that are tunable.
Well, it seems like if you were
All the
buying
new
in
ones.
today, if you were buying in today, a
Yeah.
lot of them are tunable, where a couple years ago, the tunable ones were really expensive, right? Now, pretty much most of them are tunable. I mean, they are a little more money, but I don't know. Like, I
There's
haven't
really only a
researched
couple
it,
of
but
companies.
you're, is there anybody that has like done the trial and error to know, like, okay, what really does work best if it's tunable and you can change the spectrum along the way?
I'll be
Has
finding that out
anyone
here
really
soon.
quantified that into like a certain thing?
I've got 10 rooms, 10 12 by 12 rooms. I've got 6 LED, true 1000, actually true 1100-watt lights. They're 1,000, but that extra driver kicks it up 100. So I have true 1000 pulling 1,000 watts from the wall, putting it down, and I'm gonna put that up against a couple high pressured sodiums, a couple metal halides. I'm gonna run the rooms basically, like I would normally run them, and like how they say to run LED light rooms at 85 degrees. That's what I'll run them at. And the HPS and metal halides, I'll run those all at 76.
Hey,
And
we
then at
just,
nighttime, give it that 10-degree drop in
I'm just
flower.
finishing. It's coming down in a week. So it's a new strain for us. This thing called Sherb Crashter, which is fucking killer. And the full tray of it is under the LED and did wonderful, like killer. And then there's a few plants on the other tray that's under HPS. And on this particular strain, yeah, like even if you do a rub up on it to smell it, oh, the HPS one smells way less than the LED one. The look of yeah, that particular strain is definitely growing better under the LED than under the HPS. And I've heard guys that are really into preservation strains. I forget who, somebody that trust what they say. Yeah, they're saying that some of those old strains, yeah, they were created on HPS. They were run.
Yep.
They do better under that. Where, I think as things go, as we move forward, more LED, more genetics being bred for LED. That you know,
Our Afghani mango harmed on us because of the hotter temperatures by running an LED and the LED light. The other room that had the same plants ran at a different temperature because they're old school. Those didn't harm. But yeah, we ended up with nanners on our Afghani mango. And, that's a plant that will pop them off from time to time. But I mean, we've had that plant for 20 years almost. We know it back and forth, and then to see it go under LED and toss nanners, it's like, yep, the hotter temperature and the LED lights, it's not for that plant.
yeah,
Because the room right next to it, same
the
thing,
guys
no
from
nanners.
Huckleberry and Ridgeline, who they won the Emerald Cup a lot. They up in Humboldt, they have indoor, mixed light, and mainly outdoor, and they know their stuff. They're like second generation. Um, they weren't really talking about light, but they were talking about how plants acclimate to the climate, whether it's indoor, outdoor, and yeah, I've experienced that. Like some plants acclimate real quick, some of them not so quick, but a lot of times you can't always judge like something new in your grow under whatever environment. It takes a few runs for the plant, the clones to start to acclimate to your environment, whether the light, the temperature, the humidity, the pressure, the elevate, everything, all those things. I've seen that with my own eyes. Like plants acclimate, cannabis plants acclimate pretty quick, actually, in the scheme of I think nature. Like
I
you
do
know,
think I think they do too. But yeah, usually it takes a good 2 runs to 3 runs to actually start to understand the plant itself, and then we can go from there.
well, mainly because it's my favorite weed to smoke, and we've been growing a few years. The cheetah piss, right? I was really surprised when the dude from Ridgeline or whatever, one of their main strains, and they grow it outside mixed light, is cheetah piss. And yeah, I forget how he said it, but like, yeah, he's like the high. I like the high of it. Well, most likely that guy's cannabinoid system similar to mine because that's what I really like about it, right? And yeah, I was surprised that that's like the first, I don't
So
know, big name person that I've heard in the last year or so running
no,
cheetah piss. Like nobody runs cheetah piss, but fuck, that's my favorite one.
so at what point do you consider it indoor? You know what I mean? Because like I see some of this light depth and I'm like, oh, they're like, oh yeah, we're in a greenhouse, it's heated. Um,
Well, that's
in the
called mixed
summer,
light. They call that
Four
mixed light.
walls and a ceiling. That's an indoor crop.
that's
Yeah.
what
You
I'm
can have
saying.
a glass,
At
you can
this
have a
point,
glass ceiling, but you need to have 4 walls and
and at
a
this
I think it's
roof.
got
point,
to be controlled.
Yeah,
yeah, and
you
a
do
scale,
have to
most
control it at that
indoor
point.
is in a closed room, a sealed room, meaning AC, CO2, heeah, that environment
Be,
where even mixed
because
light is using more of the air from outside.
because here in Thailand, you really have to watch it and you have to really ask because they think greenhouse growing in a greenhouse is indoor, you know, and you really have to ask. And it's like, hey, it's, because I've seen some really good greenhouse here. And
Well,
it's like,
mm,
you say it's indoor, but is it a greenhouse indoor or is it air conditioned with, humidity going in? And
well,
then they
some of
finally tell you,
what
oh, it's a greenhouse.
yeah, I mean, I think we use the word greenhouse too broadly at this point because what is a true mixed light setup? These are like $100,000, $200,000 greenhouses, like super high tech with like everything. Yeah, that's a whole other level. Like, is that
Yeah,
even a greenhouse at that point? Not, I mean, not like a,
commercial.
and most people don't have the ability to set up such a mixed light setup. But at scale, they seem to be the way to go. I mean, as far as like producing the most of, pretty high quality with the least energy.
Exactly. Their dehumidifiers probably run the most.
Okay, hold on. Let me shut my hands up.
Man, traffic is crazy this morning.
And I don't know anyone personally. Well, I do, but I mean, there are people that obviously promote stuff because they're being compensated but seems like this new thing, Fabian under canopy lighting, is, you know,
Side lighting.
is a big
That
thing.
works. It works. It does.
Yeah, well, when you run a space for year in and year out, like, yeah, I just don't know how they're gonna stay clean. Like even what Fumi was talking about, that's lights above the canopy. Shit, underneath the canopy, like how you gonna keep those things from getting dirty, getting funky, getting all yeah, shit. How you gonna
You have
spray?
to
How you gonna
dust them
do
every day.
it? Where you putting all the cords? Like, holy shit. Like it seems like a thing, but I'm not quite on
I
deck
mean,
yet. I'm not on board with that yet.
not necessarily. I mean, you would just run it the same way you would run your lights.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you'd only run like 2 bars instead of 4, 6, or 5. You're only
Yeah,
going to run
I
two
scrub
bars around
48
there.
trays after every run. And yeah, there's just a buildup of stuff. Like, I don't know, it's just stuff, you know, like between whatever. Yeah, that's just going to be on those lights. And okay, and then you have to clean them. That's labor. Everything's at this point has a
I
value.
will
Your time has value.
I will say though, when I break down a room and clean it and put it back together, I do wipe down my bulbs with alcohol and I wear cotton gloves to put the bulbs in. And I do them all at one time. That way
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
would.
leaving any oils or fingerprints on them
I
because
forget
that
the
little bit of
brand.
oil on there can cause a bulb to explode.
And they're super cheap. But there was a brand, a double-ended, that when you bought a bulb, inside the box was a white glove to use to install the thing. And yeah, we used to use those bulbs. I forget the brand, but I don't know. We probably only have less than 10 of those gloves that are still new enough and clean. Yeah, those are handy. Like just this white. It's like I'm sure you could buy them
They
for
use
whatever,
them when
a
you
buck or
go to look
something
at
each
fancy
if you
jewelry
bought
and
a
stuff.
20 pack or something. Uh,
It's just a white cotton glove.
yeah, those would
Yeah,
be like for any handling of bulbs. Yeah, if have
That's
that little
well, if you go
glove.
look at really expensive watches, purses, any of that shit, they make you wear those.
Yeah, and then they're cheap. They're not meant to last. They're just meant for that. But yeah, if you're handling bulbs, yeah, that's probably something like that. It's probably or at least a latex glove, something, because your hand is putting out oil all the time. Like if you touch it with your hand.
So I got lucky. I let that CMH sit. Here, let me actually clean the camera. Right.
And it come back right.
Yeah. I plugged it in when I got down here.
Yeah. Well, it just needed to cool down. And that's a lesson. Like any, I guess, other than LED, any of the other bulbs, if they go off, then you got to let them cool down before you turn them on.
Look at my little jungle over here. 3-pot plants. All
It
these plants are in
sucks.
3 gallons.
It sucks when you're growing HBS metal halides and you accidentally, just as you're starting to work in that room, hit that cord, and then you gotta wait for that to cool down and go
Well,
back, and you're like, son of a bitch, I just wasted 15 minutes of my day.
I've had fairly new double-endeds or HPSs. Sometimes when you would have like a brief power outage, like
They'll kick
I don't
back
know,
on.
like a minute or so, and then it comes back on, even where you don't even notice it. And then, yeah, a lot of times when HPS bulbs, yeah, they'll fire back up once they cool down if they're turned back on, but sometimes it burns them out, or it actually sometimes fries the fucking ballast.
The
So,
igniter
like,
goes, or the
you know,
starter, I'm sorry.
yeah, it's always, yeah, I think it's really important to let them cool down before you turn them back on. But I had times when like the power went off just for like bam and then came back on. And yeah, next thing you know, when I went in my room, a bulb or a ballast was burnt out. I was attributed to that happening.
So I still got one of my chem dog crosses going. Then my papaya is still going right here. She's really starting to fatten out. Almost can't even hold herself up. It's the apple fritter cross. Great.
Wow. That guy went from 0 to 150 really quick.
We got some auto flowers over here, just kind of chilling, doing some weird shit. Very airy buds. And then these are the plants I rotated in. They're just starting to flower. I got another Wilson Otter Pop, and then there's 2. The guy calls it Cindy Cake 9. It's a Dark Heart Wedding Cake cross to Brothers Grimm Cindy 99 cross to his male Cindy Cake.
You know, sitting up here, I can see about 8 dispensaries.
I got a 4 blueberry cushes and 1 Michelangelo coming in next. And then outdoors I have 8 little seedlings of Chem Dog cross to Chem 91 Calio. I had to go out there today because some of them I posted a picture on Instagram and I forgot about the seeds in the paper towel. And I put them in soil. I let them sit for a couple days, and they actually started to come back. So I didn't want to get them tangled. I put them all in one little solo cup. So I went outside and I spread them out between the pots I have out there. And I went out today, and I also put a couple seeds that just sprouted in the ground. The ones that were already sprouted and kind of tall were like leaning over. So I went out there. I got a little twist ties and I tied them all up. They look like they're gonna survive though, which would be great.
I bet on them surviving. Plants are pretty damn resilient, which always amazes me.
Yeah, now
Some
that I
of
get
it
them
takes
up,
time and they need time to, like, where one that didn't have any of those issues will take off and be growing. But even when they go through some craziness and survive, they sometimes they thrive. Once they get going, those things like thrive even harder. It's hard to kill a plant.
yeah, I'm gonna let them go as long as I can. I gotta figure out which one I want to reverse, and then I'm gonna pick three females to like reverse one and pollinate the rest. I'm
Take a
excited.
cutting and root that cutting out of the one you're going to reverse.
Okay, before I forget, because like I know I think I have the same rotator cuff problem with my shoulder, which I've been neglecting going to the doctor and finding out what did they happen with you? Did they say that's what's wrong
Yeah,
with you and you need surgery on it?
I have a level F4 tear in my rotator cuff, and I tore the pectoral muscle in my shoulder too. So what they said is it's on the borderline. If you want, we can do surgery, but most times in 10, 12 months, you can recover from it.
Well, that's
So that
okay. That's
they're
fine, but I think I'm going on 6, 7 months. And other than the first couple weeks where it definitely was hurting,
all
it seemed
due.
like it was getting better. And it's not like I've done anything to aggravate it. No, now that it's 6, 7 months later, like even today, I was doing some exercise with it. And I guess if you ask me how much mobility I don't have, like raising my arm or going behind, moving my arm behind my back, I'd probably
Oh
say
God.
50% in that arm, like compared to my other side. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I just don't look forward to surgeries or recovery or the whole process. But yeah, I'm a side
What
sleeper. One thing I can't do is sleep on that side. Like
I
I might fall asleep, but like within a half hour, I'm awoken with not sharp pain, but yeah, the reminder that, oh, roll over because you can't sleep on that side. And that was my favorite side to sleep on. And I've tried to sleep on my back. No, I can't sleep on my back.
see that's what I am too. And my right shoulder is already screwed up. So it wakes me up after like an hour and a half, probably sleeping on it. And I hurt my left shoulder now. Now I'm totally fucked. I'm gonna go back to the days of like putting a pillow on each side of me and thinking and having to raise the back pillows, put like three of them back there, like I'm back at the hospital because that was the only way I could sleep on my back because I had this fucking metal rod down my right leg. There was no way in hell I was sleeping on my right side. But I had to put pillows on each side of me to actually keep me from rolling over.
Well, I knew when
Besides
I
that, I was
fell,
mobilized for a while and couldn't move.
like actually when I fell, I thought I like broke my collar. I don't know what it was. Like, it turned out it wasn't that bad, but oh, it's the rotator cuff. But when it happened, I knew something. It wasn't like the typical slip in, oops, and you're better in a couple days. No, whatever happened when I arm was caught behind me when I slid down those stairs, and wearing socks on a marble stairwell. Yeah, yeah, that was a stupid move.
Yeah, I also did something with my neck in the C3 and 4 on the left side this time. So I did end up injuring my neck, which is causing pain to shoot down my right or left shoulder too.
And
But
then
you know,
I don't
hey,
know
all
how
I did was
true
get
it
up
is,
off the floor and I took 2 steps, and that was all it took.
but I heard this thing. I've heard it more than once. It's somehow redheads, which that's I'm a redhead, I'm a ginger. Yeah, are like have
Ginger's
a
doing
higher
it.
pain
So
tolerance than regular people, but I don't think it applies to me because nah, I fucking hurt.
oh wait. So this is my little tent. Um, these are all this is my 5th round with this soil being reused now. Um, the 4 big ones back there are Blueberry Kush, DJ Short's Blueberry to OG Kush. This one is Michelangelo. And this little fucking thing is Donatello. It's been giving me problems since it popped out of the seed. It didn't want to actually like emerge. It had a helmet head. You know what guys know what I'm talking about? When the seed doesn't want to like actually open all the way and the plant gets stuck in it.
Yeah,
So
you
I had
got to
to
pop it off.
no, it was still closed almost. This one I popped them at the same day. This one was doing fine. I waited an extra day for this one, and then I noticed that it wasn't actually cracking. I wet it. I waited one more day, didn't come out, so I cracked it, and I got it to come out, and I put it in soil. It's survived, but I don't know. It's been acting hella weird. But all these plants are getting ready to get topped. I gotta put some. I've been using BioLive again. I found a little bit of BioLive sitting around. Um, I was using the Costa Maine Stoughton's blend for a while. I think it's like $15 for a pound, and it's got magnesium sulfate, potassium sulfate, kelp, got a whole bunch of stuff. Um, so yeah, and I usually put fishbone meal, just straight up fishbone meal before they go in the flower room. I give them a nice heavy dose of fishbone meal like 2 weeks before.
I was actually quite happy with my mother. She said that she rototilled the garden, she's got everything in. And I asked her, I said, now, did you use any of the stuff that I left you for this year? And she says, oh, yeah, I put the oyster stuff on. I put the bunny shit on. I put this on. I put that on. She says, I even threw some Epsom salt out there. And it was like, cool. So my mom's actually, for the second year, is actually feeding her soil instead of just taking away from it all the time.
Dude, I put a ton of biochar into my soil this year.
Oh, you cut out. What'd you say you put in there?
A ton of biochar.
Oh, right on. Let us know how that panned out for you or pans out for you.
Well, I also buried a couple of logs last year.
That's a good idea. Basically, start up kind of hugelkultur.
Yeah, I used to have a really big oak tree in front of my house, and the city cut it down because it was too close to the road. And they let me keep a lot of it. So I was going to actually drill holes and inoculate some of them, which I still want to do. But yeah, I was like, fuck it. It's nice oak. It's old. It's old wood oak too. It's not like this tree was 6 feet wide.
Mm,
So yeah, I buried
That
some of
would have
that.
made a nice table.
yeah.
I know they fucked it all up. But yeah, for me, I left it. I left the CMH unplugged for a couple hours. Plugged it back in and it turned off.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of times the CMH have a protector circuit basically so that it doesn't overload the bulb. Sometimes the fixtures won't turn on. Remember what I said about like you got to wait 15, 20 minutes, whatever. Sometimes the fixtures have in fact, I think probably a lot of times the fixtures have a protector circuit basically to prevent themselves from blowing out that bulb basically. So maybe that's what happened. Um, Knock on wood, you didn't do any damage. Because honestly, I think a lot of the fear with those bulbs is just kind of for their longevity and stuff like that. I don't think it's going to blow up on you. I don't think it's going to stop working anytime soon. Da, 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 but you never know. So just treat those bulbs nicely, and they treat you back well back. But knock on wood, it'll be fine.
Do they have any CMHs or double endeds with digital ballasts instead of magnetic ballasts?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, most of them
this
I
is
think.
a digital
Uh,
ballast.
well, okay, go figure. They're actually kind of hard to find now. So,
Yeah.
the HIDs are basically dinosaurs now. It literally in the last 2 years, it just all flipped. Like 2, 3 years ago, you couldn't hardly find commercial grows with LEDs. You couldn't hardly find LEDs at stores. They were starting to sell them, but most of the time they were out of stock. They're like, "Oh, we can order it for you." Da, 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 da. Now that's all you can find, and you can't even find HIDs. You can't get parts for them. You can't get warranty service. Nothing. It's fucking
Can't see my screen.
I'm not even fucking around. I called I called Bloom basically. That's had a really tight relationship with Sun Systems for a long time. They've sold a lot of each other's products, and mind you, they still distribute from what is it? I guess now Hawthorne Gardening or whatever. But Sun Systems, it was Sun Distribution, whatever the fuck they're called, the distribution. It's now the same thing basically with Hawthorne, so they still get the same catalog. He was like, yeah, technically they sell those parts, so I could order them for you, but they'll take weeks and weeks and weeks. And he was like, yeah, as far as warranty, they'll just ignore you. He said, like, we've tried a billion times with HIDs for our own stuff, employees, whatever. They'll just basically ignore you. And if you call the number for the HID customer service, it'll just ring and ring and ring and ring and ring and ring and ring. And they literally just ignore you. So yeah, that's kind of funny how corporate shit changes so quickly, but yeah, they don't give a fuck about that HID stuff. It's kind of scary, honestly, how fast they abandon that kind of technology.
Well, yeah, move on to the thing that's going to make money, right?
Pretty much. And I guess that's all it is, really. It's just a tool. People got so heated. I remember all the heated discussions. It blows my mind that people get so heated about this stuff. But all the heated discussions about, oh, do LEDs suck? Do they not suck? You grow weed with them? Da, 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 da. It's a fucking tool, man. I mean, learn how to use it. If it's a new tool, learn how to use the new tool. It's a little bit like AI. AI is scary for other reasons because it's going to get controlled by probably the wrong people. But as far as the use of it, it's another tool. You got to find a way to use it, just like anything else. I'm sure it was scary for people that, had only driven horses or ridden horses to learn how to use cars and learn how to change the oil and all that goddamn garbage. You don't have to change a horse's oil. But fuck, you got to learn how to use the tools that are available to you, whatever they are. And that's the thing, like people shouldn't get like emotionally attached to their CMHs or something. If it's a tool that works, boom, use it. If you run a business, then basically it makes business sense. It makes you money. If you do it for medical reasons, well, boom, it basically makes you good medical cannabis, makes you good medical product that you can consume yourself or with your family or whatever the case may be. You don't have to get romantically attached. Same thing with soil mixes or anything else. Like, why would you get emotionally or romantically or otherwise attached. Romantically maybe is a good one, but you know what I mean? Like, why would you get emotionally attached to your soil mix? Either it works or it doesn't work, or it can be improved or not improved. It doesn't make you a better man that your soil is good or something. You know, it doesn't make you a worse man that you're bad at gardening or some shit, right? Like it's idiotic the way people think about these things, but I don't know. People like to divide themselves in teams. I hope I made sense. I also smoked a nice joint of I always have to say cheapest. I can't just say it normally because
Yeah.
you have to say
That
cheapest.
that magic marker, I'm already on to another joint. So it did not impress me one bit.
No, that's too bad. I actually like this cheetah piss. It's pretty good. Uh, I would expect it to have, pissy aroma and stuff, which actually I wouldn't like. I really don't like ammonia. But it has basically nothing to do with cat piss as far as I can tell. I don't know why they call it cheetah piss, but it's actually a good high. As far as the whole cookie fam, like it actually has a high that lasts a little bit longer. Like normally, fuck, I'm only maybe high maybe 15, 20 minutes from anything they have, but cheetah piss I'm actually enjoying. So for what it's worth.
Look at this double-headed bud.
Yeah, that's fun. What was I gonna say?
This
Friend of
apple fritter cross is
mine,
really
friend of mine
nice.
was asking about camera brands, or just kind of abstractly, I think, talking about cameras. I was like, so do the different camera brands, do they how was the question put? Do they make better photographs of one kind or another? Like, is one camera brand better at landscapes and another one is at portraiture or whatever? And I was like, I thought about it for a second. I was like, no, no, not really. Like, basically, they're all just tools. And people get so obsessed about, oh, my Nikon is better than my Canon, or my Sony's better than my Canon, or this or that, the other thing. Like, every single one of those brands are just a tool that you can use for different things. Every one of them has strengths and minuses. So, for example, if you were to get a Leica, I guess there's a few different Leicas, but if you were to get a Leica rangefinder, probably not the best for long distance portraiture because you just physically can't get a longer lens for it. But if you're in the middle of a crowd trying to take unobtrusive pictures, hey, that's the freaking camera for you. But if you were taking macro shots, you're not going to get there with a goddamn Leica. Uh, Likewise, if you want to take sports shots, the Leica is not for you. None of the Leica cameras are going to fucking cut it for you if you're taking shots at the baseball park. Maybe you're the baseball photographer. Maybe you're the team photographer. That Leica is going to it's going to do you really poorly because you're only going to have wide angle lenses. It's going to be super slow on and on. You basically need a Sony, a Nikon, a Canon with one of those big fucking lenses. Anyway, but it just, how do I put this? What I just said is all very logical, and probably anybody in the chat who is not super invested in cameras was like, "Oh yeah, a few minutes just talking about boring shit again." But it's very interesting to me because how do I put this? I feel like if you use the products, if you use the cameras, if you actually are a photographer, just full stop, a photographer, then you'd be able to use or you'd be able to listen to anything I was just talking about and kind of empathize with it. Like, yeah, you'd know exactly what I was talking about. The Sony has its strengths, the Nikon has its strengths, the Leica has its strengths, the Hasselblad has its strengths, on and on and on. But you wouldn't be emotionally invested in any of those fucking brands, and none of them would make you angry. And yet, basically, all of the photography discussion online, 95% of it is basically people arguing with each other about which brand is better. And they say stupid shit like, "Oh, should I switch to Sony? Should I abandon Canon and switch to Sony?" Well, if you were a real photographer, you'd have 20, $30,000 in fucking lenses and flashes and accessories and everything else. You're not going to just switch to Sony. Like what? You're going to basically sell that shit on Craigslist and buy it all again over at some. I mean, come on. Like normal people don't do that. But all the discussion online is like, oh, should I switch to Sony, or is the Sony lenses better than Canon lenses? Da 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 da. Fuck me. It's a tool. It's a fucking tool. Lights are tools. An LED versus a CMH versus a double-ended HPS, on and on and on. They're just tools. Oh, sorry.
Aren't isn't there just certain lens like Sigma lenses or something like that that just
Oh, Sigma's just a brand.
I'm trying to remember. Isn't there
No,
just
Sigma's a company. They're a company that makes lenses.
like I always hear they make really good lenses, but I never heard of a Sigma camera, you know what I mean?
No, you're not wrong. Sigma technically does have a couple of cameras, but that's really like technically. I don't know if you could ever really find them. They're so rare. Um, they traditionally were basically an off-brand lens company. They're a Japanese lens company. There's nothing wrong with them. They're not garbage or something, but they weren't Canon, Nikon, Sony. Sony actually is a recent newcomer, to be honest. They bought the Minolta mount, the Konica Minolta mount. They kind of forced Konica Minolta into it, actually. Konica Minolta didn't want to give up photography, but kind of Sony kind of strong-armed them. Anyway, fuck was I trying to just say? This is that cheetah piss. I lost my train of thought. I was trying
We're
to.
talking about Sigmas and
Oh,
stuff.
fucking Sigma. So they used to make, I think everybody would say second tier lenses, basically. Like if you couldn't afford, and they made them for most of the mounts. I don't remember if they always made them for Sony. They definitely do now. But they definitely made them for Nikon, Canon, and I'd be willing to bet also Pentax mount because Pentax has its own mount. Anyway, I had well, I have a couple Sigma lenses, but I had a 70 to 200 for years. Unfortunately, the fucker got lens fungus, so that pissed me off. And it's way too expensive to get a lens that has lens fungus fixed. Basically, you have to take the entire lens apart, and they can do it technically, but they have to repolish the lens and shit. And for like I think I paid $800 for the lens originally. Like it would probably cost $800 to get it fixed. Anyway, Sigma has come a long way though, and actually these days a lot of people consider them. I don't consider them the same level as Canon, but a lot of people consider them right at the same level. And they have a few lenses that Canon doesn't have. So, for example, Canon still hasn't released. I want to say it's a 35 millimeter f1.4, and Sigma has one, and it's really famous. It's like really well known, really well regarded. It's not even that expensive. I think it's like $1,200. I mean, that's a lot of money for a lens, but the Canon lens would be 3 grand basically, so it's a lot less. Um, Honestly, I think the Canon lenses still edge out the Sigmas pretty much every time in almost every metric. But when it comes to cost, for example, you can't argue because basically the Sigmas a lot of times will be half the price, and they're not half the quality. They're probably 92% of the quality or something, right? It's like it's maybe not 95, 98%, but it's definitely above 90%. It's a solid fucking A. Um, uh, Hard to beat. It's really just it's hard to beat Canon and Nikon at what they do. You know what I mean? Like that's what they do. That's literally what they fucking do is lenses and cameras. Kind of hard to beat them at their own goddamn game. But if you're willing to save a little bit of money, Sigma is spectacular. Tamron has come a long way too. Tamron used to be hot garbage, but actually Tamron and Tokina. Tokina is another one that basically used to be trash. Tokina lenses are super well regarded and they're cheaper than Sigmas in most cases. All those companies have come a long way, partly just because of the advances in manufacturing and stuff. Also, the camera market, weirdly enough, has condensed tremendously to the point that there's only a handful of camera companies. And the same thing with the lenses. There basically used to be a lot more lenses out there, but now these second tier, I guess second tier is probably a bad way to put them, but anyway, these not OEM lens companies have a chance kind of to shine because a lot of people have old cameras they want to put lenses on, or they buy a brand new, I don't know, Nikon or R5 or whatever, and it's fucking $3,000-$4,000, and like, oh fuck, I can't afford lenses. So then they basically go and get the Sigma or the Tokina or whatever. Sigma has some really nice cinema lenses too. So like Sigma's actually all right. And like I say, they actually technically have a couple of cameras. I think it's called the FP, but they kind of abandoned it a couple of years ago. Anyway, super nerdy.
Hmm.
You didn't realize it at first. I like cameras.
Um, uh, I was shooting with a Canon the other day. It's a really nice Canon. He uses it for like professional wedding photos and stuff. It was just fun to shoot with. It was really nice, smooth.
That's one of the things people don't realize is that those cameras are designed to be part of your hand. Like literally the Uh, Same thing with, I don't remember all the different model names with the Sony Alpha 9 or whatever the fuck, A9 or whatever the shit. Anyway, I know the Canon's better basically. R5, R3. I don't have the R3, but that's basically a sports camera. It's got a full built-in grip. But basically, they're so ergonomically designed, even the R6, that basically when you hold them in your hand, it doesn't feel like you're holding a camera really. Which is
This is
stupid the way I say that, because obviously you're holding a camera, but it just feels very natural. It's kind of, I mean, I hate to compare it to this, but it's like a gun grip. A gun grip feels very natural, basically, when you hold it in your hand, because it's basically supposed to be comfortable. It's supposed to be kind of the last thing that you're thinking about is that how you hold it, basically, right? The camera itself is just supposed to be sort of an extension of your hand. All the buttons basically are essentially right where you want them to be. Whereas with cheaper cameras, that is, like compromises are built in because it's basically built to a price point first. Whereas, unfortunately, very expensive professional cameras, they don't really compromise them. They basically try to make it first and foremost, it's going to work. For example, the flagship camera, Canon just announced they're working on the R1. It's probably going to be announced in the Paris Olympics. Well, they're going to charge the fuck out of it. They could probably charge 7 grand for it or something, but it's so strong. Those cameras are so well built that you can literally hammer nails with them. Like they're waterproof, they're snowproof, they're like it'll never stop working. Like in a nuclear goddamn apocalypse, that camera will continue working, basically. That's why they charge 7 grand for the fucking thing.
his is it's weird. It's like a square almost, and it has like a full form grip for your hand.
Yeah, it's probably an R3 or something. I mean, there's could be 15 different cameras. He could have an old, what is it called? EOS 1, because a lot of people still have the SLRs. Mirrorless basically just removes or just means that they remove the mirror box. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a fucking slow show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hop on, ladies and germs.
I'm
Uh,
rolling a joint of
so
my strain.
nice, man.
No,
Have you been
this is the,
smoking that?
no. I smoked one joint yesterday. This is my second joint.
Sweet. That's a good feeling it's hard to describe. I don't think a lot of people had that feeling when you get to smoke your own herb that you made, that you bred, that you created, you had an idea for it, on and on and on. It's pretty good.
It's cool because, like, yeah, it feels good to smoke like weed out of your garden, no matter what. But it kind of makes it even better when it's something like a strain that you created and actually smells good and looks good.
Mm,
Captain, you got a hell of a view there, man.
right.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually just posting about it right now on Instagram, and I just got done writing Jimador and the flavors.
Mhm.
Um, so that's Bangkok.
Yep, this is a soak. This is the beginning of the business district, but
Um,
this is Nana is right down the street. All the old time places are right here within 20 minutes of walking distance.
Is that a live view? Is that out of your hotel?
yeah.
I'm not. I'm actually up at the pool.
What
I
floor
was
are you
playing
on?
with
Like
the
what,
rubber
58
ducky
or something?
earlier. I was playing with the rubber ducky earlier.
Oh, huh.
This is the 37th floor.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah,
Huh.
Captain, you gotta check out Bangkok Drag Avenue.
I don't. I know. I'm going to go see probably condoms and cabbage for D, and that's about the closest we're going to come to anything like that. No drag, nothing. No lady boy, nothing.
If I ever go there, I want to go when they're having all the car shows and stuff.
Yeah, well, to actually go there, you're going to have to take another plane north and go up to the city where they have the racetrack because that's where they do most of the stuff.
I always see it, a place. It's called this. I don't know where it is. We can look it up in a minute. Bangkok Drag Out. I'll look it up.
Someplace here in Bangkok then. But the one city that I know they hold a lot of this stuff is up north.
I'll look it up. Give me 2.5 seconds.
And I won't be able to tell you the name of that city.
Film.
Jimmy, you gotta. I'm gonna download PUBG on my phone tonight so we can play.
Right on. Yeah.
I'll send you a message on Discord, and I'll make Crymore download it.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be cool.
I'm at the 11 o'clock, okay.
I'm all right at it. I need to get a new phone one of these days, or honestly, a new fuck am I trying to say? I haven't had one for so long. I technically have it. I just haven't turned it on. An iPad. I need to get a new iPad. It'd be a lot easier to. My phone basically overheats after a little while. It's a little bit older phone. So anyway, but no, it's a killer game. I love it.
This is. How do they have such long names? I'm trying to look this up, and the names like I'm not. Oh, you saw that article I posted, right? Driving.ca.
Yep. Oh yeah, by the way, that was they were saying first of all they're just discussing it, so it's not for sure. But they were saying they would remove the gas tax and instead you'd pay a per mile tax, and it would be about between 2 and 4 cents per mile. Something like that, yeah.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they basically remove the gas tax, that might be something interesting. Well, I guess you don't pay gas tax in the electrical anyway. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. Intriguing.
Here, I'm gonna put an address in chat. I can't pull it up on my phone. I'm on my phone. It won't let me. It says Kalong Lang District, Pattaya Thong, Thailand.
Pattaya, okay, that's like 2.5 hour bus ride. Yeah, about a 2.5 hour car ride, really. South of Bangkok.
I'm gonna switch to my computer for 3 seconds so we can go on Google Earth and look at it before we get out of here.
Hop on, folks. Yeah, otherwise I think we might freaking bounce out of here pretty soon. It looks like it's a slow show. So if you guys want to keep talking through the evening, hop on here. Up to you.
So
Probably
the
gonna
chemical
It'd be nice to see Robert. Haven't seen him for a while.
That's right. Greenfingers has been MIA.
Yeah.
We're
Hope you're
seeing
doing all right, bud.
On the show.
There's a company you don't see much of anymore, Allied.
Mhm.
Wow.
Allied Trucking.
Yep. And their logo is the same that was in the United States.
Mic check 1, 2. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Google Earth. Google Earth.
If you want, I could probably walk down there to that Royal Queen Seeds. I think that's a cafe. I haven't made it to that one yet. This one over here is like a chain of them. That's the one I actually got them to remove the picture of Death Star and Death Star off of their menu because it wasn't. And I went back and they were like giving me shit about it until I showed them like 14 gardens of Death Star. And they were like, oh, okay. But yeah, we wanted to keep going and had someone else to stick around. We could do a little walk to the left of the hotel instead of to the right.
It's a great idea, folks. You heard it here. If you want to see that, hop on here, because otherwise we are probably going to miss that.
So here, let me back out real quick so we can look. This is where it is. It's like it's like in the farmland. Instead of like one strip being a farm, they put a drag strip. Look. The address, Captain, is this right here.
It's not going to tell me anything really when you're going to tell me an address. It's not like the Cleveland, Ohio. Come on. It's fucking Bangkok, Thailand.
Yeah, but I don't think it's actually Bangkok.
It's Pattaya. I just told you, which is like 2.5 hours south of here. Why don't you zoom out that map and actually it'll show you that it's south.
Why do they call it Bangkok Drag Out?
Because that's the name of it. Even though it's in Pattaya, it's
the guy that owns it is named Dr. Bangkok.
Oh, it is. It's like really up north. Huh.
I mean, the real answer is they named it that because it's a way better answer than Peranakan Drag Avenue, and it's close enough to I guess you can say that it's part of Bangkok, but you know, it would take you a while to get there.
That ain't no lie. Traveling from one side to this other city to the other, yeah, that can take you almost all day.
Oh no, I was such a dumbass. I don't know, it was 25 years ago or something. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna take surface streets from Hollywood to Anaheim. How long could it possibly take? And it took fucking 3 hours. And at some point, like I was so committed, I was like, I'm just fucking staying on these goddamn surface streets, and I'm doing it. And yeah,
so
that was
in the summers, they have the Thai longtail riverboat races right here. Well, they probably have them all over the place, but this is one of the bigger spots. If you haven't seen one of those things, it is insane.
Insane in the membrane.
They're going probably 100 miles an hour more on this like wooden here.
I took a picture of one of the city buses, and it's actually that's not no, yeah, that's one of them down there. But that one actually has air conditioning. The one that I took a picture of last night actually, doesn't have air conditioning. It's literally got like 6-inch wide by 1.5 foot long pieces of wood for flooring. That's the public transportation here in Thailand.
They race these fucking things.
Yeah, there was a big car guy finally got one of those into the United States.
Yeah, his name's Parker.
Holy fuck. Yeah, those things just look like insanity. Holy shit.
Like, I wish I could show you a video of them racing it. It's so fast.
And
yeah, I think it cost him like 150 grand.
Right, and none of them were wearing helmet. Well, I guess at that speed, it probably doesn't matter if you wear a helmet. Oof.
Here,
it's a motorcycle license, or it's a motorcycle law here in Bangkok, and I can look down the street and see many people without helmets.
Yeah, I actually seen someone the other day traveling in Thailand, and they were like, everyone was stopped like 100 feet up the road because the cops were checking helmets.
Yep.
So what's 200 kilometers an hour to My-
120, 130.
Yeah, something like that.
So this is an Isuzu engine, 4-cylinder diesel with a turbo, and they go fast. I think he's actually going to launch it. And it's such a weird setup. You see how it's like a really long propeller situation.
Yeah, it's the propeller is on this shaft that's probably 12 to 14 feet long.
I think
It's made for going through shallow water, actually.
And yeah, mud, and I think it helps with the turning too. I think that's like like it actually turns the boat like with the big shaft.
That's
Rust
what she said.
Shut up.
Good on,
I'm
Green.
trying to
But
find.
yeah, they're made for going through shallow water.
So yeah, this is another one. Look at how big that turbo is for a car. Like it's an aftermarket turbo. These things are crazy. They soup up everything. I've told you. They have ambulance races.
They have rice tractor races. Come on. Dual turbos on them. And those are fun to watch because these things are like 3 feet, 4 feet off the ground before there's like any type of body or axle.
Good word, Green Fingers. Looks like Flora joined us too.
Sure
Hey
does.
guys.
My air conditioner's on, so I can barely hear, but good to be with you guys tonight. I just finished cooking dinner. I probably won't be able to eat till it cools off, but yeah, figured I'd smoke and join the conversation with you guys for a minute.
What'd you make, Green Fingers?
Yeah, some chicken. So I had to thaw it out, which took. That's why it's 9 o'clock and I barely finished cooking. Otherwise, I would have been done at 7. But I was like, I have to eat something tonight. It's just not freaking plain something like yeah. So chicken with rice, which is super plain, which is super plain. I was like, I got nothing special today.
At least it's healthy.
Yeah, just finished working out too, so that's my life. Working out, growing weed. So,
Pound and chick.
Are you negotiable? I gotta try to buy a speaker.
speaker.
What up, Flora?
101A.
Hi, Flora.
Oh, you know what? Smashed. I don't know if you're a Costco member, but they've had really good deals on Bluetooth like party speakers. They're like, I don't even know, fuck, how many watts and shit. These are
600, 800
loud enough for your
watts.
party pretty much. But they're yeah, Bluetooth, run off your phone or a stereo or whatever else. You can totally still plug them in and stuff. It's not like they have to be Bluetooth. But they're definitely louder than like those little JBLs and stuff. 80 or $100 for a pretty fucking awesome speaker. Some of them, your Costco warehouse will probably have a different one, right? But some of them have like microphone attachments and stuff, so you could even do like the emceeing for your party. I would totally go check it out at Costco.
I'm
So
looking
since you
at.
guys jumped on, I'm going to this was all wet and I didn't know, and well, you can't see because I don't have it on. There we go. That's all wet from the pool, and I didn't notice, and my socks are still not dry, so I gotta go get some new socks. and we'll take you down to that shop down there.
Sweet.
So I'm going to have to sign off for a minute as I go down the elevator into the room and the elevator again. And when I hit the street, I'll say hi.
A little bit.
So I'm looking at one of these, and then each DJ has another speaker. It's just a little 50-watt wedge monitor.
I mean, the nice thing is it has XLR inputs and I guess outputs. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, I think it's input and okay, a 1/4 inch line. So anyway, it actually has good inputs and outputs, so you can plug in a regular microphone to it. It only maybe has 2 inputs.
Well, it's gonna go into a mixer.
Pardon?
So the DJs are gonna have to be able to plug into it.
So it has a line. It looked like there was a 1/4 inch out. So you basically, hopefully, it comes with the monitor. If not, if it's a low cost thing, sometimes they have the cable, sometimes they don't. You'll just have to go buy that cable.
Okay.
That's all
I'll
right.
take a look. What's up, Flora?
Yo, just got home. Figured see what you guys are up to. So just loading my first little hash bowl of the day. Gonna get high with y'all weed nerds.
Wanna get high?
We should sell towels. We should put that see if you can add towels onto your website.
That's right.
You got to see if they can do like the Adidas shoes though, that the eyes change color in the sun.
Like hypercolors type stuff.
Those things were dope. I wanted those shoes so bad.
Color was a shit in the 90s, early 90s. Like everybody had the hypercolor shirts.
You know what's cool? They make rain jackets that change color when they get wet.
Okay, where the fuck's my lighter?
And I've seen oh, my buddy's got a t-shirt fuming, and it looks like it's got Polaroid pictures on it, but you can't see what they are. But when you take a picture with a flash, the pictures show up on the jacket.
That's cool.
It's fire.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down to Costco and take a look because I just need to make sure the DJs can plug into it. That's the biggest thing. What kind of hash you smoking on, Flora?
Purple skunk. Pretty good. Some of these guys. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anyone else.
It's Lowell's.
I know a couple actually, but
whole plant, solventless.
do you got Laser Cat?
What? Huh?
There's a company called Laser Cat. I know it's an order. I have a sticker for them.
No, we don't have them. This is Lowell Herb Company. It's pretty good stuff. It's like, I don't know. You don't see purple skunk often, so I had to buy it. It's actually really good.
Have you ever seen those companies that like they take their gram of hash and they turn it into like a teddy bear or something inside the jar?
No, I haven't seen that here.
That shit's cool. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's cool and dorky at the same time.
You usually see like temple balls, or you see like loose, fine grade type stuff. That's what you see here usually. But there's so many companies and all the stuff that like, there's so many companies that like, if you were to travel like 2 hours north, south, east, whatever, any direction, you're gonna find different products because all the stuff's growing in whatever state it's sold in. So, you know, people aren't gonna fucking truck stuff from NorCal down to LA. It just doesn't make financial sense. There's 800 dispensaries between here and there that they can sell their shit to. So it's kind of cool, you know, like some regional stuff.
I'm trying to go up to Canada. This upcoming, like, I want to do it before the end of the year, but it's probably going to end
Aren't
up being
you
the
like
beginning of
really
next year.
close to Canada? Don't you live like next door there?
I do, but the people I'm going to see are moving into their own house. I think they're going to Nova Scotia or something like that. So they're going to be. I don't know. I just want to go meet up with and check out the gray market. I want to go check out the Indian reservations because their Indian reservations have like a
There are
fun
First Nations up there though. They're not. They're all called First Nations in Canada. But yeah, same idea, I guess.
yeah, they just don't. I don't. Well, they probably do the casinos too, but like Green Goddess works at a native dispensary,
Yeah. I've seen that. I've had her on.
which is interesting because it's like technically the gray market of the cannabis because they're not federal.
Does Canada have medical?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, absolutely. Because I know people that like their plant counts are 99.
So I know they used to have medical, but I don't know what the hell they did since recreational. Like I don't know if they fucked
Trying
it.
to pull up chat.
Like every state they had medical, they went to recreational has been screwed over in the same way.
What do you think about our situation right now?
I don't know anything about Massachusetts. To be honest.
No, I'm talking about like federal.
Oh, our schedule 3 bullshit.
Yeah.
I think it's a bad idea. Gaffer tape, humidor seed code.
Doing a giveaway. I forgot to do
Oh
it.
yeah.
Oh, and it was the 20, and we could have done it then, and I just like totally spaced out. So feel free to keep talking, gentlemen, but we're gonna do a giveaway in a couple minutes. For this to happen, I ironically don't have
Gonna do ducks?
The only way.
I don't know if I can do the ducks on this computer. All right, we'll figure that out in a second. Yeah, we'll probably do the ducks. Folks, say something in the chat. That's usually the easiest.
You got to stay active too.
That's right. You got to stay active. So
say hi a couple times.
Do you have some pictures that you can show a gaffer tape?
Sadly, no.
Video?
I don't think anyone has shown me pictures of it yet.
I was just
Well, I swear, I think that's the only one that Oblivion, someone just today posted something. What else? Sour Morgana, there's pictures on it, but gaffer tape, I don't think I remember one single one.
Keep going because we're probably gonna pick two winners. Fumi will give one away and then we'll pull that name out and I'll give a pack away.
So by the way, gaffer tape is GG4 by the Coot Special number 3.
Sounds good.
Should be good.
You know what ended up turning out really well? The Wilson Otter Pop I got from Bud's free seed day pack.
Right on.
It was a mess growing. It didn't want me to train it. It was like it never gave me the nice green color. It was always like a lighter green.
Well, no, it works.
But she turned out great.
Sweet. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't work on Safari, but anyway, it'll be fine.
J5, who's that too? I'm pretty sure I'm caught up with everyone I owe seeds to. But I'm a stoner and I could have missed someone. So oh, you've heard of Boom, Oregon and shit.
Boom Farms, yep.
Come on. Where are we? I got some breath mints from them.
Nice.
Pretty good. You growing anything new? Anyone?
A few things new. Some well, I don't know if I want to say all the different things. Anyway, I'm gonna do another test run basically shortly of some cool stuff. A different cut of GMO. So I had a different cut of GMO, so I'm not sure. I have to test it basically to see if it's the same cut or if it's something else. What else? A couple other things. I want to try to get Amherst sour diesel in the mix. What else? A few things. Yeah, it's gonna be some good times.
Been archived lately?
Not for a month or two. No, not for.
So he like rotates out his stock, you know, it's
Pardon?
like I said he rotates out his stock, and some of his classic
Mm.
stock is really like foundational stuff, like good,
Mhm.
good stuff.
I agree. I really want to get the Stronana, and actually I've been meaning to get out there, but I haven't. Oh, I just saw your post here.
Good for concentrates. Not that strong though, but really tasty.
Oh.
Stronana. And I used to buy a lot of Stronana at the dispensary in Washington.
Oh, sorry, I was just responding to your little chat comment here. Um, oh, it's just so flavorful. Yeah, it doesn't have the world's best high, but the flavor on it. Oh my God. What else did they have that I was looking at? I can't remember. We'll give it another minute or so, folks. Make sure to say something in the chat. There's not all that many people here, so you have pretty good odds. Participant, holy shit, not many people at all. So, folks, say something in the chat if you would like to get a pack of gaffer tape, and I can send this worldwide. Knock on wood, lately, none of the packages have been getting sent back. So, knock on wood, I could send it pretty much anywhere. So, obviously, don't request it if you're from somewhere you're going to get beheaded or
North
something.
Korea.
But if you want a genetic preservation kit, basically of the highest quality, folks, GG4 by Coot Special number 3. The Coot Special, if you did not know, is a Highland Thai Kerala from none other than Fabulous Coot. That's sort of a long story we won't get into. But anyway, good genetics, I think, ladies and gentlemen. Can I send it to the DMZ? I can try. I wouldn't recommend it, but I can try.
I wonder if anybody's ever smoked weed there. Ever.
Seriously, right? I bet somebody has. That'd be ballsy as fuck, though. Holy shit.
Oh, that'd be really
Like
ballsy.
axe fights there. Holy fuck. Like people have gotten murdered over axe fight, like with an axe. Imagine that shit. All right, I'm gonna call it here in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, throw a comment in there just in case. If you were like,
What's
oh, if I should put a comment in there.
What you growing smashed?
My whole computer shut down. I mean, not my computer, Wi-Fi. You know,
I never made a Gorilla Glue cross. And now I regret not doing it when I had certain males. I've seen these Gorilla Glue crosses that people have made over the past like 10 years. And there's some fucking bangers.
I know. I'm telling you.
shit. My internet's down.
So what are you on your phone?
Now I am, yeah.
What do you have a Comcast experience over there? Or?
No, I usually don't have problems. It's Verizon and Fios.
Oh, yeah, usually Fios is pretty reliable.
I've never, well, I've had it shut down once or twice, but it usually resets. I might have to go plug the router out or reset the router.
Good luck, folks. Look at South Bay.
Granny hat. Pulled off too soon, so gonna lose. You gotta like be one of those ones in the back lurking. Hardcore is like the English policeman. Who's the gangster? Something.
Jess and Bean.
Scott
Nice.
at like 62, 65 days. Then took down strawberry apricot like a week later. I still have two. I just took down like 2 days ago. A chem dog, one of my chem dog crosses, and the Wilson Auto Pop. And then what I'm smoking is something I took down a week and a half ago. Another chem dog, Chem 91 Calio. And then I still have all my strains are still kind of going right now. Apple fritter.
I was just gonna ask you, are you still growing the apple fritter? Yeah, of course you're fucking.
I crossed it. Before I threw it out. I made a cross with it.
It obviously was pretty solid for you.
It was all right.
Yeah.
It grew well. The Prodigy looks great though. Looks real good. There's so yeah, I did apple fritter to Chem 91 Calio, and both of them are still going. One of them's looking like it's getting ready to come down. The other one still looks like it's got maybe a week or two. Papaya rum cake cross to Chem 91 Cali is probably coming down Saturday.
Look at
And then
that.
there's one more chem dog.
See, what do we got here? Smoke sense? No. Nope.
Nonsense. Just like squeaked in there. Email me or text me smoke sense. I can't remember if you've won something before, so shut this duck up.
Can we
Duck up, bro.
Can we do one more?
Yeah, sure.
Because I might jump off it after I finish this dabs.
So smoke sense, you know the drill. Email me, humanartchronictable.com, or Discord, DM me on Discord. Or of course, if you can, you could always DM me on Instagram. I have been trying to check the message requests somewhat regularly lately, but sometimes I forget. So I never know if you're
on Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram's kind of a butt.
I hated it. Dude, I tried to pay them money to promote something just to test and see if it would work. And they took the money out of my account. They said it's gonna say Meta Pay with 4 numbers after it. And the way it came into the bank, it didn't have 4 numbers after it. So I was like, I messaged him back and I'm like, listen, I don't have the 4. No one's gotten back. This was like a month and a half ago.
They don't give a fuck. Yeah, they don't care. So by the way, I'm gonna bounce here in a second. So folks, say something in the chat, be active. I think it's probably going to be just about the same amount of people. But if you were listening in and you didn't want the gaffer tape or something, but you do want this, hey, say something in the chat. If you just tuned in or whatever else, we're doing a little giveaway, folks. What is it again, Smashed?
We're gonna do the papaya rum cake, which is papaya to rainbow rum cake cross to my mail. Chem 91 Calio.
I better write down the smoke sense one. Let's give it another minute or so.
I kind of want to. I don't know. I wish they made a real
A real what?
like a real good e-dabbing rig. Everyone I've hit, like the Puffco hits okay.
It's all right. It's not great.
Dr.
No,
Dabbers hit.
no, see, Puffco is like it's good portable things, sort of. It's way overpriced. The thing is it doesn't give you that like that full volume hit that you get from a banger. Like it's like a next level hit you get from a good rig.
Yeah, dude, they have new bangers, and dude, they have a bunch of new
I
dab
like the
stuff.
slurper still. I think that's still the best for the banger.
So they started to put directional holes in the bangers, so it automatically spins the oil.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
And then I seen 4 like terp slurpers. It's a cap instead of a marble. It's a cap, and you put oil inside of it, and you take a little dab, and as it heats up, that oil comes down, and it's a bigger hit.
That sounds like a mess.
It's pretty cool. I've seen their volcano pearls. You put your oil in them, and then you put it in your banger.
I mean, if it all vaporizes, you're good, but it just feels to me like it's gonna be like sticky along the edges.
Yeah, these people, the ones that have all this fancy shit, have a thing of alcohol at all times, and after every hit, their dab stuff goes in there.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. I mean,
Oh, I'm gonna buy after I do this event and stuff. I'm gonna do. There's a glass like straw. It's a glass straw nectar collector with quartz, but on the end of it is flared out a little bit, and it has that technology with pinholes to help airflow swirl it around at the bottom of the straw. And it's wider so that with those holes, it never goes.
Those holes are they gonna get wax inside of them and clog up, or
Say it one more time.
are those holes like are they gonna get wax inside of them, like clog up those extra air holes? Like what prevents that?
Heat, I'm guessing, because every time you heat it up, though, that's gonna clear out. I cold everything. Most people heat it up and then temperature. Do the people buy these fancy devices, the dab right? It's a little laser. You put it under it.
E-man suit on. We're stuck.
They have one that it's like a collab with like Sublime, and it doesn't even sing the song; it just dings the song like a doorbell.
Jesus, got the for Mario 3.
You know what car I'm intrigued by, or SUV? The Lamborghini Urus. They look. How do I say this? Oh wait.
Were they like $500,000?
Like 275. Holy shit, it's gonna be Test. Look at that. So cool. Congratulations, Test. I think first time winner. Congratulations, Test. Well done. So email what, Smashed?
Yeah, Force Smash 20 on Instagram. Discord, you can find me. I'm on Fuminoids. I have my own Force Smash 20. Um, email if you need it. Let me know in the chat.
There you go. Oh, right on.
What was it? What car was
I'm
it?
gonna bounce for a little bit. I'll be back if you guys are still here. Captain 420 was saying he was gonna hop back on. Hopefully, you guys will be still chatting. If you are, we'll give out another pack of my seeds. I have Sour Morgana here, ready to give out. I've really enjoyed this. We grew a few of these recently, and I was really impressed with all of them. Honestly, of course, you can say that, of course you're going to say that about your own shit, but what do you want me to say? I was really genuinely impressed. The Sour Morgana 3, you guys are going to hear a lot more from, but there were a bunch of others that I really love too. I could have kept quite a few of those plants, honestly. So I kept a few, but I didn't keep all of them. If you want to find your own keeper, you can win a pack if you stick around for, I don't know, about another hour or so, and we'll give out a pack of those seeds. Hop on the show. Let me see. Is everybody else here co-host? No, they're not. Here we go. Flora's now co-host.
Where's Buddy?
Co-host. Buddy vanished. I don't know. Maybe Buddy will come back.
Is there like,
Flash isn't even a co-host. Jesus H Christ. All right, nobody was going to come on here if I left. All right, thankfully now you guys are co-hosts, so I'll be back hopefully soon. So talk amongst yourselves.
You said what? What car that was I saying?
Lamborghini SUV of some
Oh,
sort?
the Urus. I don't know. Are they 250? I thought they were 150.
I don't know. There's one of those SUVs by Lamborghini that's fucking dope as hell, but I don't know what the model number is. But the local owner of a dispensary here called Coffee Shop drives it, and it's like, I don't know. I've been up and close to it, looked at it, and it's fucking amazing.
If I won a prize, and the prize was oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If the prize was a Cybertruck, like with all the amenities, the decked out one, the fastest one, Cyber Beast, or the Lamborghini Urus, I like that Lamborghini, dude.
Go with
I don't know.
Lamborghini. You know, here's the thing. Like, I don't know if you watch Tyler Hoovy, like Hoovy's Garage.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So,
he's funny.
so Hoovy already was getting rust on his Cybertruck, and then
Mm-hmm.
Whisk like took part of it. Like they took one of the covers off, and like it's like the power steering, like not power steering, the windshield washer fluid is like all leaking all over everywhere.
They're
Like
not built the best.
it's got like these sharp edges all over the place. The
I was
trunk,
telling Fumi earlier, Jerry rigs everything. The guy that rips apart the brand new iPhones and shit.
yeah.
Actually gold plated his whole Cybertruck with real gold.
It just seems like it just seems like they lack quality. And then today, so like back in like 2000 and was it? I think it was December of 15. I used to work with this guy, and he had gotten a brand new Model S, like when they first came out, right?
They squeak.
So today, I haven't seen that guy in probably like eight plus years, right? And today, I seen that dude when I was like coming out of the grocery store of all places, and that car was beat to shit. And I'm like, they obviously like the quality issues are like a problem for that company.
And it shouldn't be because it's all robots.
They charge so much money too.
It's an assembly line, but the humans are pretty much quality control. There's not much.
Yeah, but the quality of the components the robots put on may not just be that great. It may not be, the robots could be fine, but if they're putting low quality fucking trim on and shitty
I don't think
panels,
it's low quality. I think it's just their quality standards aren't there. They just let anything out the factory. I know what you're talking about. They have the panel gaps are fucked up. Like you'll look at the trunk and one side will have a bigger gap than the other. I've watched people buy a brand new Tesla sit in it, and like press on the door panel and it's squeaking, like creaking. It's like, This bud is so frosty.
Christ, what you do?
Trying not to get my head in it so it doesn't focus on my head. It's close enough. Super frosty. This is the Chem Dog. It's a Chem 91 Calio. Let me give you a smell test. Ooh. Like a burnt rubber. There's a little bit of like wang. It's not just like a burnout tire. It's kind of like asphalt too. Like someone did a burnout on fresh asphalt. It's kind of what it smells like. It smells good. Real sticky, bouncy, frosty.
Where did I got shit sorry. Where'd you get the Kim 91?
So I got it as Chem 91 Calio.
Oh,
It was already across when I got it. And the guy that gave it to me grew those seeds for a while. He was breeding them. And he passed away. So I had some and I kept it alive. I thought I had 5 seeds left of, I can't remember if he did it 2 or 3 times. So it's either an F4. I've been calling it an F4, but it's either F4 or F5. I think I'm 80% sure it's an F4 because I've crossed it twice. And I believe he did twice. So I wanted to make an actual F5 of it. So I had five seeds left. And I went to pop them, and I only got 1 seed was good. And it was a male, and I was like, fuck. So that's why I ended up hitting apple fritter with it. I wanted to keep it going, but I was dumb. I should have.
So it's like an orange sativa leaning Kim, like a Kim.
Yeah, it's got like a screwdriver smell. The original.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like an alcoholic orange almost. It was a good cross. Even when we grew it outdoors around here.
Hey Robert, turn your sound on so you can navigate. You can explain what you're
Yeah, we
showing.
can't hear you.
I haven't been saying anything. There's girls down there for you.
Oh, we're getting tour.
So yeah, this is Royal Queen Seeds, and I guess they have a grow. Visit the grow. See our process.
That's kind of cool.
A selfie, take a chill. Grow tour
How much?
upstairs. Free entry.
You should ask. Can I have a film?
Upstairs. I'm gonna film. It doesn't say, and it says no smoking.
That'd be cool.
So,
Go see a random grow room in Bangkok.
Well, it's if you've never heard of Royal Queen Seeds, they're out of Amsterdam.
No, yeah, I've heard of them. They're huge. They sponsor, I think, Seed Finder.
Yeah. So this is it's going to be a commercial operation. So let's go in here.
Damn, that place is big.
Yeah, it is. Let's start over with the merchandise.
Oh, I would take a. How much is that?
They got some tips, carbon active. How much is their what?
How much is a hat?
We'll get around to that. And they got grinders with the names in them. It's a different type of bowl. Metal.
Those are
Where's
like a
it?
iodized steel, stainless or
You can
whatever.
go right over all this shit.
They got weed
Ah.
on it.
You can buy SV Biotech.
Oh, they got the bro shit.
Yeah.
Is that flower
And,
right
you
next
know,
to it?
huh?
Looks
What green bottles are
What
those?
was they call that worm tech bioinsecticide? Like $28 a bottle.
Yeah.
Bloom AB,
that's expensive.
$7.90 for the set.
Local Thai, that's
Yeah.
expensive.
Yeah. You know, here's even more for hydro cocoa, you know, $9.35 for the set A and B. Soil, same price. You know, that's $28 for what? 40 plants?
Hmm.
EM,
EM1?
140 baht. So that's like $4.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing you showed me so far.
Yeah.
The rest of it's
Little broke time.
Hmm.
some pipes, bongs,
Yeah.
fucking
Puffco's,
I bet you there's some crazy
King Bong. That'd be cool.
glass
So get
blower.
that on the plan. And then they have their own fabric pots. Which,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
local.
I don't know if the handles would hold much. They seem double stitched on there, but
They look all right.
who grabs it by the handles anyways? So they've got some lights here. They've got a Lumec Zeus 465.
It's a decent light. Lumen's
How much is
Let's see.
5 million baht.
No. The 600 is 3,600 and 999 or 36,999 baht. So about just over $1,000 for the 600. Now my 1,000 waters only cost me $412, and they were custom built. There's their cannabis drinks, I guess, or mojito or whatever. They don't even have a cannabis drink. Damn. And you got pest control, leafy. And I didn't see any hats. They don't have any baseball hats. Sold out. Okay. Do you mind being on YouTube? Do you mind being on YouTube? Chai. Do you mind? Okay. All right. Well, wave. Now she just behind the counter. So they have Royal Runts, $7.99 a gram. Wedding Crasher.
I like Wedding Crasher.
Crasher's great. It's really good. Food.
Don't look too bad. Jars need to be cleaned. Sherbet Queen, 950 a gram. Wow.
Yeah.
Get it over here.
Probably pretty good though.
Northern Lights, Blue Mystic, Triple G. That's the one that we sold the shit out of through the store. I don't even want to tell you how much we paid a gram on that. Take that zero and cut in half, guys. Legendary OG Punch. I didn't know OG Punch was legendary.
I don't think it is. But you can
Amnesia
market it
Haze,
as anything.
Purple-matic. Yeah, that looks like the original purple from the 90s. Dress Killer. So that's about it for this store. Here's what their packaging looks like.
Not too far off, you know? It's like
There's upstairs. Can I go upstairs? Okay, thank you. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs. Hopefully we don't lose you.
well, that's Royal Queen Seeds. Like that's their own store.
Yep,
That's
and I
pretty cool.
didn't see them. You know what? Here's their offering for seats. I'm sorry, I didn't even see these guys. So let's start over here. It looks like the top row is all feminized and the bottom row is all autoflower. And of course, we can't get a good enough view.
Can you pinch to zoom?
We have Cali Dog. No pinch and zoom. Cali Dog, Royal AK, Special Kush, Amnesia Haze, White Widow, US premiums, by the way. And Royal Cookies, Pulseberry. I've actually seen that one on the menu at a few places. Oran, Milky Way, New York Sour Diesel, Goat Lotto, CBD, Dance World, Stress Killer, and Royal Highness. So they do have 3 CBDs and one is an autoflower because it's clearly marked. So let's go on upstairs. Man, that hurt. Some dirt. Okay. Tells you a little bit about the terpenes. No entry into that side. There we go. So there's no grow. So I thought there would be a grow. So we got ripped off on the walk up here. Hi. So we got a little smoking in here. Kind of hot in here, actually. So it's a nice little chill out place. Kind of done, you know. I like the, yeah, you can smoke in this area. But like I say, it's kind of hot back here.
Have you seen disposable vape pens when you were walking around?
No. Vape pens here in Thailand are kind of illegal. So they do a sweep about every 6 months and they'll go around and bust all the places. But, you know, up until a couple years ago, that's probably where the grow is. Attention, please contact the office and wait outside. Wow. They're in there eating, so they lied. There was no grow upstairs. If it was in that doorway and we couldn't go through it. It's much cooler down here. Holy shit.
Do you see any soil for sale?
The only thing I seen were these bags down here. But, you know, it's just high quality, net profit.
Well, they got
Cocoa substrate. This is all cocoa.
They have good lights, they have good soil, they got nutrients. I mean, they got all the inputs, they got all the right stuff to grow good bud. They just got, I think it's just a learning process. Give them a couple of years.
And
great.
And that's exactly what it is. It's going to be a learning process, and you know, they're going to take it leaps and bounds because they have
bring outside guys that actually know what they're doing, not the the maggots that flock there. I mean, I'm sure there's some good guys that flock there, but there's a lot of maggots that flock to they flocked to Oklahoma, and then they went to Oklahoma to Thailand, and now they're going to Germany. Those guys.
Yeah, like I was about to say, you know, those guys have already jetted to Germany, you know, like 6 to 8 months ago because they found out they couldn't make it here. But a lot of people are finding they can't make it here, just like in the States, because everybody's undercutting everybody. But first of all, Thailand has produced so much cannabis that it's unbelievable. I mean, you have people willing to sell. One farm literally offers 8 different kinds, 50-kilo lots. So you can buy 100 pounds at a time from this people. And they have, you know, 6, 7, 8 different kinds. So the best is actually when you can go and find a farmer that's only growing like 2 or 3 different kinds. Because then that farmer can actually learn that plant. So let me see to make sure that I'm going in the right direction. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna address the flock of maggots comment. It's hard for like flock of maggots. So basically, back in the medical days here in California, we had a bunch of people. We have everything in California, every kind of people, right? But there was a large group of like criminal-minded people that could half-ass grow, and they kind of, a lot of them like took off and went to Oklahoma maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I guess now, because at the time Oklahoma had like this really low entry point to get this medical thing. I think it was, I've heard rumors like 2,000, 2,500, 3,000. And then you could open up a facility and they had no plant count and no metric or anything. And so like bunch of people flock there. No, a flock of maggots, like they were like all the turd heads. A bunch of turd heads moved, flocked there. Anyway. But I mean, there were some good people too, but there was a lot of turds that, they chase the green bandwagon wherever it's like the new legal market. They'll get there and then they'll set up shop, do a couple runs, and set up shit to be sold. There's no long-term goal. It's always, we're gonna set this thing up, grow this business, and sell it in 2 or 3 years. I heard that over and over when I was working in the industry here from several places. So I don't know. I guess I'm kind of jaded. So he turned his audio off, I guess. Can't hear you. What are you running?
No, I couldn't get my screen to come back on.
Are you running? How are you going so fast?
It's called walking.
Oh, walking.
Yeah,
I think I've heard of that before.
it's toque and a toque. So it's a toque. And we're going to the little red dots.
Your bandwidth, it all looks kind of like very
Well,
artsy.
I'm standing almost underneath this metal electric piece of concrete that the train's going across. So it's kind of impressed that you're getting any type of heat.
Right now, where you're walking looks a lot like Seattle. Because Seattle, like if you're downtown, like they have the monorail on one side, and then they got all these little stores on the bottom. Same kind of thing.
Yeah, there's the Ritz-Carlton.
And with the skyscrapers and the hotels on the other side, on the left side of the street, same sort of thing. It's so crazy how like Seattle, but it's the other side of the world.
Yeah, I bet you Seattle ain't this fucking hot.
No, I bet Seattle's like 50, 60 degrees. I'm just guessing.
There's Lexus, Sukovic.
Now, are they real Lexus or are they counterfeit Chinese?
No, these are real Lexus. You see a lot of Lexus here, and believe it or not, Cambodia. So, but yeah. Hey, range up to 470 kilometers on battery charge. And it's starting to rain here. Okay, it looks like the next soy I have chew, and then the soy after that I have another chew. High-end jewelry store. That's pretty cool. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's go down the soy and see if it cuts out. This is the soy I'm supposed to be on, isn't it? No, Next one. I'm talking about my phone lagging. Google's lagging too.
What's that? I'm lagging?
No, Google Maps is lagging. Thai hybrid dispensary. Don't get your hopes up, people. I was actually in this one the other day. There's two of them on this street, it says. One's on the left, which is Buds and Brews. You can get a suit or a massage. I almost got that.
Super massage? Is that what they call it over there?
It's a nice Beamer. That's an M class. X5 M class. No, just on Sukovic, you get a lot of massage shops and next day tailored suits. I heard this place makes really good pizzas, but they're expensive. Holy shit. Well, the first one's coming up on the left-hand side. We'll hit that one on the way back. We're going to go down there today. Free coffee.
How much would it be to take a rickshaw?
I don't know. I haven't seen a rickshaw here in Bangkok. To take a tuk-tuk, it's almost as much as a taxi. And a taxi, you get air conditioning. Literally, I went 29 kilometers. It took 45 minutes to get there. And it was 268 baht. So it was basically $6.50. There's Courtyard by Marriott. So it was, $6.50 to go 45 minutes, 29 kilometers. You can't get that type of prices. Okay. Here we are. We're at the next place, which is Thai Hybrid Dispensary. Now, like I say, don't get your hopes up. And let's go in. Oh, this is really dark. I guess the best way to do this is to go through their catalog here because this is really dark in here. Okay. Blue truffle. Dulles gelato. Strawberry cough. High society. Biscotti. Here's one, birthday party. I haven't seen that one before. That's a 50-50. May relieve arthritic pain, depression, gastro disorders, headaches, insomnia, and stress. Never heard of 6.3. Aromas, blueberry, earthy, sour, sweet. Anybody ever heard of 6.3? Is that like in the auto? Sunset OG. Banana cake. Lusty Lady. It's a sativa dominant. Banana cake was another 50-50. Garlic fusion. I wish they would tell you, you know, where these came from. Berry pie. But cereal milk. Berry white. Oh, that's just a special 50% off. 600 baht a gram. Second gram's 50 baht off. Zope. London mints. Mind Flyer. And Jack. It kind of looks like Jack would. Is there anything anybody wants to see? Because they do have lights that come on.
Jack Herrera was probably the best thing on that list, but it's all decent stuff, all good stuff. The Scotty's good too.
Let's see what the berry white looks like.
No, they have decent weed apparently.
650 baht. These are 700. The strawberry cough, the 6.3 blue truffle, that's 800 baht. Lusty Lady, so wedding, those are all 600. Jack Herrera looks to be sitting at the 500. And the light don't work.
Oh yeah, hang on.
Is that getting it?
Yeah, a little bit. Let's spotlight you. Let me put this.
This is the only one the light doesn't come on.
Let's do one where the light works. See if we can focus a little better. A strawberry cough.
They're closer in or farther out? I'm sorry, I don't have the steadiest of hands today either.
Maybe you can just have it on the table and zoom into it, or try to get
I can't zoom.
I cannot zoom.
No, I can't.
What kind of phone is this?
Oh.
Some China phone?
Okay, there. That's as far as I can zoom in.
Can you tap to focus?
Oh, here we go. This is 6.3. There we go. How's that for you?
Your bandwidth is kind of choppy, so it's
Okay.
how's it look in person?
Frosty. Really frosty.
So 6.3 is a good shit.
Looks like it. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm sorry, I didn't know that my phone actually did that. This is it changed a whole bunch of things on my phone the other day. My battery is like dying like crazy anymore. Okay, well,
What do you get, S23?
pardon me.
You have an S23 or what do you have?
Uh, yeah, no, this is like 21. But it's the only one that I paid the phone bill on that actually has 5G. Now I can see the pot leaf to the other one right next to the money exchange. We lost the whole bot in a day here.
Are you pretty far from cookies?
Well, give me a second. And when I get over to these tables, I'll take a look at my map. So give me a second. No smoking cigarettes or cannabis in this area. And that's a small ass shop. So yeah, for a Thai hybrid shop, they didn't have much as long as hybrid.
Buds and
Okay, we got the Kush House and 420 Dispensary. The One Good Dispensary, Good Collection. Those are on the next soy over, both of those. The Dispensary. I thought Cookies was right around here. Too Good Dispensary. High Society. Shanty, which has nothing to do with Shanty Baba. They call it the best dispensary in Bangkok. That's across the street when I walk backwards. No, I don't seem to be near Cookies. So we won't have Cookies on this trip.
absolutely bud tender. Do you know where cookies is?
Yeah,
I just want to see how what kind of money they put into the setup. So it's like I think of them as more like a marketing brand.
yeah, that's all it is marketing. You know, what they're probably doing here is they probably got like 4 or 5 investors together to say,
I think
okay, we'll grow for you.
I think if I understood it right from the video I watched, it was Burner Cookies brand teaming up with Arjun and his brand, House of Seeds or House, whatever the name of it is, I forget right now. Stone, but Arjun and Burner together as one. And I don't know if they named it Cookies Bangkok or if they called it something else, or if it's a lemonade store. That's another one of their brands, is a lemonade store. But I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Yeah, and I don't even know where. Actually, I took you guys all to the greenhouse the other night.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
The greenhouse is the other way. And they were actually, you know, as far as pricing goes, they were probably the most reasonable. I think the most they had was at about 380.
Okay, so
400 baht a gram.
Cookies Bangkok, it says 51, 2 Rom, Rudy, 3 Ali, Lumpini, Hat Hum Wan, Bangkok, 10330 Thailand. So it's
Yeah, that's a bit of a jaunt for me. That's like 5 BTS stations. So that's probably about 4 kilometers away, 5 kilometers away. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not walking 5 kilometers to
I'm looking at it and
cookies.
I'm looking at it right now. They have their photos online and it's set up like a clothing store. Looks like,
Well, that's probably, I think when
but
they
they have
first
they have
opened
stuff
up
behind the
here,
counter.
they couldn't sell any cannabis. I know when they first opened up.
They do have some weed behind the shelf though, but it's like and they have those same jars that you were just looking at. What is it? What does it
Yeah.
say? 50 baht a gram? I cannot see that. Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, 1 gram, 600 baht, 3.5 gram, 1900. Looks like 30
Yeah,
baht.
they really give you a discount. They're giving you, basically 100 baht off for buying an 8.
But,
That's one thing I found here. You know, you say, okay, well, what if I buy 10 grams? You get like 10 baht off of the gram. And you're like, wait a second, no. And then you start to meet these other people, and it's like, no, you got to buy 50 grams or you got to buy 100. And that's when the price drops. So why don't we go into this store, and after this store, we'll walk down to the next street, which will have Kush House and Miss CBD products. And then I thought there was another one down the street.
is it common for people to buy 3.5 ounces of weed though?
3.5 grams. Oh, you mean 100 grams at a time?
100 grams,
Well,
3.
yeah, I do. Yeah, I buy it that way.
Seems like a strange number, but you're using metric.
Yeah, everything over here is 50, 10, 50, 100 grams, 500, and 1,000 grams. Kilos. Okay, that was the Miramar dollar I was seeing at 7 something. Okay, you guys are actually, I don't even think there's no one in here. So, I guess we can't go in. Well, they have dummies. This is the first store that I've seen that has dummies. So that was it, people. Sat there looking. Good thing I was looking at the map. Mm.
Hey, baby, you're being broadcasted on the internet around the world. She left though.
Yeah, a little backpack.
Hardcore metaphor. What's up, the hardcore metaphor? Oh, yeah.
Give me that bot.
What?
Give me that box. Ask your
I
mom
want my
for that
baby bot,
box.
baby bot, baby bot, baby bot, baby bot.
Give
I
me
want my
that. Give me
baby bot,
that. Give
baby
me
bot,
that
baby bot.
spot.
I don't have a job.
Baby bot rib.
I haven't had a job for a long time.
All these people are enjoying their street food.
Well, yeah, I would too. I mean, that actually looked really good. It's basically boiled chicken over rice, and we had red sauce there. You had two other types of sauces,
For
you
50
know,
cents.
and a little bit of cucumber, and it cost you $1.50, $1.75. Oh man, I wish I could just zoom on that thing in front of me. uh, she's one of those type girls.
Not a
Working
girl?
girls can, no, she's a girl, but she's a working girl. She's got one of those uh garter belt tattoos.
Tramp stamps.
That's a dead giveaway for a bar girl here.
That means she's a prostitute, you mean?
Well,
What does a working girl mean? I guess we're on different
if
languages.
if they're working in a bar, there's a good possibility of that. You know, their job is to get guys to sit there, drink beer, buy them a drink, because every time you buy them a drink, they get paid back. And not only that, that drink that you just bought, instead of
Bought?
like yours that cost like $3, for some reason, her drink just cost you like $6. And
The chicken girl go, bot, 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 bot.
that's because she gets part of that. So I am all this way, and I don't have a lighter.
Where's the lighter at? One of these stores, right?
Yeah. God damn. Starting to rain. But both of these stores are connected. It's the Push Club and MS. Yeah, MS. And this is CBD. These are pretty cool. At nighttime, they used to light up blue at one time. If you go up the last street, all the way to the end.
Yeah, I bet if you go in the fish house, they got a lighter you can get.
Yeah. But I'm not going to give my money to them. They employ Ryans who still owes me 50,000 baht. So as long as they employ them, I'm not giving them any money.
No bot for you.
CBDs, full spectrum,
No bot.
100 milligrams, 1,890 baht. So $50 for 1 gram, or 1,000 milligrams.
It's not crack.
Omega hemp for your kitties, your dogs, 990 baht.
What about for a wombat? They have it for a wombat?
No, they have for a short buck like you.
That wasn't funny.
Essential oil. So it says CBD sleep well, but it's 8 milliliters.
That's not even real weed.
No, it's probably
Herbal
CBD.
and yeah, that's just hemp seed oil there. 300 baht.
Like
CBD
snakeskin oil.
1% plus.
Wow, that's not even fake weed. It's like fake weed.
Here you go. Salus CBD oil. 2,000, 2,800, and 3,800.
Come bot here right now.
Okay, this one over here for 3,400 baht is 6,000 milligrams.
Like a million baht.
And that one's 6,000 too. I don't see any difference except for price. Hemp balm. That's not CBD. Here's a body wash.
Right
Skin
about
lotion.
now. The Functional Brothers right about now.
And it says CBD on it, but it doesn't list the amount or anything.
Store sucks.
Yeah. Got more for your cats.
You should go next door. I think that store's better.
Okay, let's go next door. Hey, this store's got hats.
We got base spot hats.
Yeah.
I lost my base spots.
This store still sucks.
I stole that one from chat.
T-shirt.
You gotta try harder. These products are not acceptable.
Right about now.
You can buy movie posters.
Is there any ninjas
Hentai.
in Bangkok?
1,400 baht. Holy shit.
Suppose you wouldn't know if there's any ninjas because they would just sneak right by you.
Those are
That's right, Ryan.
Those are good beakers that you just showed.
There's good ninjas anyway. Might know there's shitty ninjas.
It's the style I like right there. Of course, you want to change that bowl. That bowl sucks, but the slider part, the beaker style is good, and it's got the little slits in the bottom. That's about a 20, 20
I guess to play that's
about
fun.
$25 a piece in LA.
Yeah. Well, this one's 40-some dollars. This one's 30-some.
Dollars or baht?
And then, you can always switch out the ends here. And
Dab rigs there.
yeah. But see, the thing is dabs are illegal here in Thailand.
Oh, are they?
So you can't do that. Yep, it's a concentrate. So they sell these and then they sell you the banger.
Do they call it a banger?
Yeah, they call them bangers over here.
That's cool.
You got chopsticks to pick up your weed with. Ooh, wow.
Do they say Chaz your banger?
I'm just wondering if I can get a Thai banger. Like they have Thai made banger, the Thai banger.
Okay. There we go. There, that's a little bit better. That's red velvet. This is deep end butter. Platinum Kush breaths. Tell me what's better. I can't tell.
I think it's prop weed.
Well, looks like it's probably good, but it's really fuzzy for us. Out of
That's
focus.
RS11. This is Zittles 2.0.
Ren and Stimpy?
Guava
Naughty
cake.
bastard.
Actually, this is about the frostiest weed that I've seen. Now, this is sad. Would you
They
put
got
that
lots of
product
trichomes on them.
out? Would you put that out? I wouldn't.
I can't even see the trichomes from here.
Blueberry haze. Well, that's why it looks kind of whitish. Those are the trichomes glistening back. But, you know, it all looks kind of looks hydroponic grown. Period. When you grow enough hydro, you kind of just, they all kind of look the same. The
Are those pink
density of the
trichomes on that one?
bud. Pink? No. But there is some purplish color there.
I had
And
purplish
that's more
trichomes
of
on
a
mine.
purplish fuchsia cereal milk.
Blueberry muffins had purple trichomes.
So zoom back out a little bit. There we go.
Zoom,
That's
zoom,
too
zoom.
far. Come on. There we go. Everybody's got Baby Yoda.
Yoda man. You want extra?
Daily Essentials. 6 cones. Okay, so they have, those are just pre-rolled cones. They have CBDs over here.
You number one.
There's gummies. Advanced gummies, 450 Thai baht, but it doesn't tell you how much, how many milligrams or anything.
Is there other kind of bot than Thai bot?
Chocolate chip cookies, brownie cookies, red velvet cookies. Carbon filters. Hey, some of you would actually use this to dry your weed in.
B is for cookie.
OG craft soda. It's a metal can with a nylon label wrapped around it. But nothing's made out of hemp or even CBD infused or anything. Local boys cannabis craft soda. Cannabis craft soda. Okay. Well, I happen to know that
You
these
soda
people.
man. You soda man. I like you number one.
It's 21 and over.
Oh no, you too big American man.
So yeah, everything I want to read is all in Thai. So
God for sakes, don't learn it.
has an expiration date. Oh, you
You do
come
have,
try to learn Thai.
No.
you got Google Lens or Google Translate on there. You can like just look at it. It'll translate it.
Okay.
Gotta
In
look
the
at it.
United States, that's literally like 6 words
If you would American number one
in
man.
one line. So this is the Kush house.
Cookie?
just another tourist trap. But this one, actually, the buds are probably the frostiest looking.
Not the trichlomes?
Okay. Yeah. So we are here. Okay, I gotta go this way.
Well, it looks
And
like
it,
these places generally have good weed. I just don't know how it's cured or how it tastes or any of that stuff. But it looks all right
well,
visually.
the magic marker, to tell you the truth, it looked a lot better than what it is. And that's basically what a lot of the weed here is. If you're looking for taste, that's really hard to find. So that's actually really hard to find here, is really good tasting cannabis, because they're all pumping out a heeah and hydroponics like that. So they're just, yeah. So, it's just commercial. It's not, just like Buddy always says, you can't scale up dank. That's
What
why
about
we
now?
actually, you go on to like Line, or you go on the Telegraph, or things like that, and you join these groups of farmers here in Thailand that are trying to sell their product without a middleman or a connection. And they're out there on these social media sites. And like I say, you can buy it 50 grams, 100 grams at a time. And you can buy it from anywhere from 27, 28 baht a gram up to 50, 55 baht a gram. And when you're paying 50, 55 baht, you're getting stuff that's in the shop here for 600, 650 baht. The laughing gas, I bought a couple grams of that the other day. It cost me 150 baht for 3 grams. That was 50 baht a gram. Okay, this is the cannabis protein. And then we have a little medical dispensary down here too, the 420 Cannabis Social Club. Over 40 plus strains. Here, buy 28 grams, you get 30% off. Mix and match. So, that's cool. This is cool. This is more like LA, huh? I like this idea. Speaks of how turning their pages. Hey, it's great page. I know somebody bought houses off of that.
Did you say bot?
No, houses.
Hey, bot?
Bought.
Oh, not bot.
Me
Bot.
too, huh? Forbidden Widow. Forbidden Widow was 30 baht a gram.
We got that. Whoa, I just got paint where it wasn't supposed to go.
Produce a lot of 33. Something was on. 5 gram or more, give it 3 up to say USA. Yeah. Hey, buddy, you're good. And then gummies above it.
You bought that loving feeling.
Grab a Heineken right there. Go up and grab yourself a 120 milligram cookie or an 80 milligram cookie.
Cookie.
$550 for a 120 milligram cookie. Cheesecake. That actually sounds good, but it's only 40 milligrams.
Chocobot.
It's $350. It's $10.
Bot.
Okay, this does not show up at all. Does it? I'm gonna get over it. Those don't show up. I'll just go through and read them for you, I guess. Ice cream soap. That's $750. Permanent OZ. Max 1, $800. Grandpa's cookies, $850. Colt 45, which is a auto flower, $900 a gram. Garlic fusion, $800. What do you guys think of that? $900 for an auto flower.
I'd have to think about it.
Moonshine haze, $800. Or 2.5 grams for $400. Island sweet skunk. That sounds good. Pineapple express. Cut. Strawberry top, $865. Watermelon fruit soda. So nice. Super snow diamond. THC. Oh,
God, the weed business is coming
60%.
up with dumb names.
Wait a second. The super snow diamond. It says THC 60%. Sativa dominant. $1,400 for a gram.
What is that? Like that's like $30 a gram or something, or what?
So you guys, can I see this one? Okay. Wow. Can you see that?
I cannot.
There's like no green to it.
It's just all trichlomes.
Yeah. Can I? Wow, funky smell. Wow. That was something. I never seen bud that white before and covered in trichrome.
One of the first. Like,
Oh, okay. Now I know. There's Keith and Diamonds on that.
oh, they were fucking dusted. I was gonna say when I was
Yeah,
like
that's why. I was about to say,
sometime in the '90s,
shit.
still, I remember smoking some shit that was katana is what they called it, and it was like a fucking almost like a cotton ball. It was fucking crazy. There's just a little bit of green, like bright green when you like on the inside of the bud, but the whole bud just looked like a fucking spider's nest or some shit. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Fucking reek.
Yeah, I was
Only,
wondering
only saw
about
it one
that.
time.
Rocket
It
to
was like
the moon, huh?
that was fucking. Well, the guy that had it
Super
too was kind of a
green.
fucking hoarder too. I only got a few hits off it, but I got to look at it and it was pretty.
Now, gelato snow, that's another one that's 60% THC and it's dip, just like the other ones. So yeah, I thought we found like a whole new new thing, and where it was just dip. These look like to be mushrooms. Well, I guess with, oh my God, they must be mushrooms. Actually, that's wood bark, is what it is.
I mean,
And
all about it.
if you're not familiar with this type, uh, the wood bark actually has up to 6 to 8%. Oh, what does it have in it? I forget what it has in it, but it's a psychedelic. And you've got little lounges, you've got people sitting in you got different rooms, so you can have your own little room. Of course, you know, like any place you can go in and just sit down and join people. So this kind of looks more like LA type dispensary.
Let me take a look.
Flora.
Let me take a look. I was writing up something.
Oh,
Typing
okay.
up. Okay, now I'm looking.
With like the menu boards and like this.
Yeah, menus are on screens. Yeah, a lot of places. That's
Yeah.
they'll have multiple screens.
So you missed the big bud that was over there.
Yeah, I missed that.
You know what? I should see if they have a lighter. Now watch, they don't have carry lighters.
That's the blood that.
And I just laughed at that, by the way, guys. I think I'm shit out of luck. Here, you do have a dip device. Don't know what that is. You've got dip container. And I guess, yeah, they sell these. So you got concentrate cartridge pen. Or you can just dip it in, it looks like. Let me see if they sell lighters.
I mean, it's a dispensary, isn't it? You would think they would have the accoutrement.
Lighters.
Excuse me, you guys sell lighters?
Oh, that kind. Okay, thank you.
It's got the
It
torches
was,
or what?
well, kind of like it. It's the cheap ones that you can buy for $7. That's like twice as wide. We'll go to the one here. It's the 420 medical dispensary.
Dispensary.
So real giant deal. First two purchases of 100 grams, 2,500 bucks. Or you can buy 28 grams for 10,000 baht. That's
What?
$280 an ounce. Buy 2 ounces, free 1 ounce of popcorn flour. Buy 5 ounces, free 5 joints. Only for full purchase, price purchase. Okay. They have a membership. For 7,000 baht, you get 15% off your discount. 5 grams weed up front, and 5 grams of weed on your birthday, total 10 grams. 4 times 500 baht plus F&B voucher at High Garden Rooftop. Entrance to 420 event. So why don't we go on now? That's kind of trippy. So, no smoking cigarettes in this
So
area.
what's the
Good.
hookers? Go to the fucking dirty district. They got
No, man,
daywalkers
that's
there or
down
not?
the other way. That's the other way. We got cats here.
Can they come out during the day, or is that like just vampires?
No, they come out during the day, but white fire, the runts, laughing Buddha,
They call you the
white
White Fire
widow.
down there, don't they? That's what I want to be called. They call me White Fire.
So you can buy the top of your torch here, and you can buy the gas right underneath it. I guess now all you need is like the 30 grams of rosin I got back at the hotel.
You need to fucking some crack. Some fucking
GR.
I don't know how that
It's
works.
Scotty.
Scotty doesn't know.
Motor
Motor in.
motorboat.
Your mom.
And his sister.
Deep fried Oreos.
Cookie.
I wonder what they crossed it with to make it deep fried.
Zucky Charms.
Lucky Charms, maybe.
It's
Suck
pretty
my charm.
frosty.
Dharma and Greg. Charma. Meg.
No,
Shut up.
that don't do anything. But yeah, that actually looks pretty frosty. Dense nuggets. I could see like one of those buds right there weighing like 2-3 grams.
No, they look good.
It's
Yeah,
like a million triclones.
giggly, talkative, high.
I mean, it looks better. It doesn't look as good as my weed, but it probably looks better than yours, right? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it does.
I'm just fucking with you.
Because you know what? You have to take a zero off of that and cut it in half for my weed.
Are we doing fucking
Cheesecake,
Terrence Howard math in here? What the fuck? I just learned the math.
tangerine breath.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
He's trying to
Yeah,
teach me Terrence Howard math, and I don't go that way.
are you having a period?
Okay. This is Snow
Periods
Rocks.
don't
This is
exist.
another one of those rosin covered ones.
Only
1500
periods.
baht.
Are they calling those moon rocks, or what are they calling those there?
They're calling it well, why okay,
That's our Mighty
that
Leader rock.
I like how they have the little
okay.
mini thing under the jar. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, from here to here, all 8 of these are basically moon rocks, what we would call moon rocks. They call them snow rock.
Snow rock.
Snow
That's good.
rock.
That's a good
Yeah,
name too. They're covered in frost, covered in
yeah.
trikes.
Box.
That's exactly like the
We got him.
last place.
That's probably your closest thing to a concentrate there. Then
Yeah, that is your closest thing to concentrate. And then you got little pre-rolls.
You don't want to mess with those.
350 baht a pre-roll, so $10.
Yeah, I'd rather buy a gram and crush it up and roll it myself.
There you go. There's your
Your
top, and right next to your banger.
Yeah, your banger. And then you just need your
2,500 baht.
And you just need your little spoon thing, you know, your little dabber tool.
This is 2,000 baht. So that's $60.
Yes. If it's quality
It's got a
glass,
little design to it.
yeah, but if it's quality, it's worth it, you know. Like, because like the quab stuff, that stuff's way expensive.
This is made by a company called Alien Tech.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's the same alien stuff that's here, you know.
Then they've got the marbles, are just a flat disc. You got your little dab tools down here, your kits. And that's probably more, yeah, you know, just a souvenir bong, skull.
Smoke out
These
of your
are pretty
mama's.
cool. It's a pretty little
Everybody
cool piece.
is my mother's enemy. Oh, enemy of their mother. Oh yeah, whatever I said.
Oh, I wanted to buy one of these, but it didn't have the pink dots on it. It's a plush bud leaf. Here would be a better slide for you.
Have you bought one of those moon rock type things there and tried it since you've been there?
No,
Oh.
no, I'm not going to pay that. It's 1,500 baht.
What is that in real money?
We're at 36.
27,000
So 18. That's like $40.
Oh, so that's a comparable here to like to the good moon rocks.
Yeah. You got a torch, dab right. Alien Tech is the company name.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like these
Because
guys got
there's
the same
that.
America.
Yeah,
No excuse for them to have bad weed.
these are pretty cool. That one looks pretty cool. Hey, there you go. There's one for Ryan.
You can make that one low.
What is it? I missed it.
Your mama's balls.
Yeah,
Her cherry.
she's dealing with that.
So we got some more CBD. You know, here again, it's the same company, 6,000 milligrams, and you're looking at 4,900 baht.
Or maybe he went off to smoke.
And then all your raw papers.
Yeah, it's literally all the same shit we have in America. It's just like over there.
Macadamia brownies.
People
And
can come
all
and
that
go
is
and get all this shit. Or you go
10
Thailand.
milligram brownie is 200 baht, and 80 milligram brownie is 600 baht.
Gummy bears, 600. No,
For 10 pieces, 25 milligrams per piece.
that's good.
So
really,
that's the best buy here.
no, that's really good. 25 milligrams of bear. That's really good because the bears here are only 10 per bear.
Yeah,
They
it's
sell
100
some.
milligrams per pack.
They do have a company called Wild though. It's a nationwide brand, and but Wild has a 20 milligram one as well.
Infused sauce. This is what I did at the shop. I just did honey barbecue sauce, olive oil, coconut oil, and cooking oil. I infused that.
Cooking oil sounds like a cheap filler.
Hey, sometimes someone just wants to put it with their Thai dish and it calls for cooking oil. So this is the
Normal cheap filler.
place. They've got a PlayStation for you to sit down and play. You got Netflix. Password is French fries. So
They're
they give you a
racist against
nice
the
little
French too.
place to sit and chill. And again, you can buy a beer. So let's see what this place has for lighters. And I guess this is the only type of lighter. It's not adjustable and it's a cricket.
You break it, you bought it. Think about it.
How much? 60 baht. How about 50 baht and I put you on YouTube? Can't discount.
50 baht too
Okay.
cheap. I lose house.
60 baht.
59 baht.
Oh, later for you.
I buy it for 59 baht.
It's only 40 baht at Kush House.
16 baht and I kick you in the nut.
Yeah, I'm cheap, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not going to spend an extra 60 cents on 12.
You not buy it? You didn't buy it?
Oh, no, I didn't buy it.
Are you gonna go
60
walk
cents.
through
That's like 34 baht.
30 cents? He's gonna go 60 cents. He's gonna go fucking walk 5 miles.
No, I can go to any 7-Eleven and buy the same lighter without the wrap on it for 15 baht.
Go do that.
So that's what I'm going to do. But, you know, I'm taking you guys to shops.
We
So
don't
we
bring
have,
stuff down. You can bring us and
so
show us what Slurpees they have, what flavors.
what
Bought
do
the
you want?
carrying? Bought the caryophylline, I mean?
They might have like a faux flavored, you know, Slurpee.
Oh, yeah.
But, but, but.
So there is one more place off to the right, and then we can cross the street and head back the way we came. And there's 5, 6, 7 back over that way.
Does any dude look different, or is this all the same store? You walk in like the same cow on Twister type deal?
Well, you're kind of looking at it, you know. It's like anything back in the States. You know, the mom and pop places are ran that way, and the places that have big money look like the ones in California. You know, there's a few of them that I've taken you to, and it's kind of like it's a joke. Why are you even open? And, you know, that last place did have a couple people in it, but, you know, it's not enough to pay the bills here.
Charging an extra 15 baht for a lighter?
You know, you're selling 50,000 baht a day, 60,000 baht a day, and you know your rent and your employees are almost that. By the time it comes down to it, oh, that's a new steakhouse. Brazilian and Argentine. Fuck, I really need a cigarette now. Where's that 7-Eleven at? At least the Kush House, do have to say they did something with their lighter.
See if I can check your phone. Open Google. Directions to 7-Eleven.
Oh, no, the direction 7-Eleven is walk 100 meters. And
I'll
that's
give you
literally the way it
7-Eleven
is.
in Ohio. Like
Okay, where am I
330
at?
years and walking.
Okay, we have to cross the street. So we're actually going to do that right here.
Street crossing. Are you using a proper? Doesn't look like you're using a proper crosswalk.
No.
You're just going for it.
Yep.
You're crazy.
Yep.
Wow.
That's why you guys pay me the big bucks.
That's like Frogger. That's like the hard
I am
level.
going. No, I gotta go down the next street. Yeah, it's like level 75 progress.
That's
That's the intersection. Oh, that's okay. You got a chiropractor over here. They'll take
like,
care of you. Love the first ride. S&P. That's kind of like a Bob's Big Boy type restaurant.
Oh, I see.
The Dispensary. Okay, wow, this one's actually got some plants here.
You looked at that plant that went to the right, the left of you. That was a better plant. When he went in the store. Those must be autos.
Purple. That's purple.
Yeah, they must be autos though, because they're in the window, you know?
Yeah. Well, they've got lights over, huh?
Yeah, but I'm saying there ain't no way they're getting pure darkness.
No. Okay, this is the one I was looking at. Hey, by the way, all I said was you had to walk 100 meters. Lower.
What type of Slurpees do you have?
Yeah. So a small Bic is 17 baht. But it's actually bigger than an American one. And where is the Slurpee machine? Oh, it's really cold in here. This is cool. Oh, they just have an ice machine.
That's kind of a ripoff.
Yeah.
Like
Oh
7-Eleven
man.
Slurpee. It's like Big McDonald's with no Big Mac meat.
Here we go. So this is the dispensary. And what type of autoflowers are you growing?
So now we grow, I'm not sure about the name of the strain, but mostly it's a hybrid sativa. Yes, but inside we grow for show.
Yeah.
You can take a look inside this room. So
Oh, I can. Okay.
inside this room is for display only, but everything
Yeah.
we grow in our farms.
Okay. And there's quite a few different. There's a couple different in there. So,
Good THC.
yeah,
You're right.
at least.
You're right. 28.
Hmm.
The other way. There was one
Yeah.
that's 30%.
28 to 30%. That was Envy Biscuits,
Interesting.
balanced hybrid. Humulene and Osamine. There's some 2018. You know, here's 12 to 14. Trop cherry gas, 20 to 22%.
Good stuff.
Hey, there's lighter, 120 baht. Skywalker. And this is 700 baht a gram. Cashew Sunday. Nola Masoon.
Slaps.
Yeah. Slaps. There's a purple tie.
That'd be the one I'd buy.
Yeah. It's actually frosty. 500 baht.
Thai in Thailand. Gotta have that.
Red pop and bananas and apples and bananas. And the funk, first class funk times white runts. Those are 700. Compound genetics.
Yeah.
And then what you expect from compound. Oh, come on. Cereal milk. Adios, motherfucker.
Oh, Adios motherfucker is some really good shit. Super gassy.
Is it?
It's really, really good. Yeah, you gotta try the Adios motherfucker.
790 baht.
Yeah, it's worth it.
If I don't like it, you gonna pay me?
No,
Okay.
I don't like it. It wasn't grown right because that stuff's fucking fire. And it's gonna get you high as fuck, so I don't know how you not like it.
Cookies.
Yeah, it's just advertisement. The Bic you bought is just as good, if not better.
Cookies.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. I mean, it's great. Never mind. It's great.
And okay, we can go in here.
It's lollipopping. You get some thinning out, some lollipopping.
It's all purple. This one got a little too hot. This one probably looks like the best one out of them all, the way it's stacked.
It's like no touch. Use ice.
Burn that one a bit.
You look like ice around there. No, I'm serious. Wow, that leaf is dead. That leaf, yeah. They need to do some manicuring for real though.
The curling of the tips of the leaves, that's overwatering. I mean, look how these are curled. Yeah,
How hot is it in the daytime?
remove that one. In this room, it's probably 78 degrees.
Autos.
Girl looking at herself in her camera, making herself look pretty. But yeah, they're overwatering. But there's, yeah.
You said they just grow for looks, you know.
Yeah. So you say this is the one, huh?
Adios, motherfuckers. Good stuff.
From Cookies, Thailand. Do you know if it's grown in soil or hydroponic? Cocoa? Because I've got people in the United States right now on YouTube telling me Adios Motherfucker's a good one. Cocoa? Athena? Okay. Well, if it's Athena, they're 1,500 parts per million. It's going to taste like Athena.
I just like the swear words.
So, if it wasn't grown with Athena, I'd buy a gram of it for you guys, but I can't spend 790 on something that's probably going to taste like Athena.
See if he's got a cookie later for
everybody here is 1,500 parts per million and pumping 1,500 parts per million CO2. Just like it says on the bottle.
That'd be good.
You know, run that 3.5.
Try it.
I should try it, huh?
Can you buy just 1 gram?
Yeah, I can buy 1 gram. Okay, I'll buy it, but if I don't like it, you owe me a clone when I come out.
When you come to California?
Yep.
I could at least do a seed pack. I don't know if I have clone.
Could I get 1 gram of the Adios? I should get a discount because I'll tell you a little trick here. Your plants in there are overwatered.
Oh yeah.
Way overwatered. That's why they're curling.
Sorry, sir, for the Adios for 1 gram we already ran out for the Adios.
You've already ran out.
Yeah, we have 3.5 for the Adios, but the other one we have 1 gram.
Well, I don't want the other one, and sorry guys, not going to buy 3.5 grams.
Too much.
Not for $26.50.
No.
So
I like it.
The Buffet. See if he knows what decarboxylation is.
see
Tell me,
that.
a friend said you can stick it up your butt, but you need to know if you got to prepare it first. You're scared. You don't know what to do. Help me. Tell him.
So, well, we're going to head on out of here. Thank you. Cup.
Told you Adios motherfucker was good. Everybody else knew it and bought it up.
Just told him adios, motherfucker. I ain't playing the deal. Tell me a gram.
Hell no.
Have you had the fly?
have I had to fly?
Yeah, from Cookie. They have a strain
No,
called it's
Not a
something.
lot.
that was the first cookies that I've seen. So that must be the cookie shop here in Thailand because they had their
No,
gear up.
there's another one that I found online. It's all big cookie shop.
I've never been
Oh,
to a
okay.
cookie. I've had fake cookies though. I get fake cookies from my weed dealer.
Choke always tipping over, spilling piece of crap.
Five,
We need to
six
get a new
pairs of
bubbler.
socks.
Bubbler I have is just off weight, piece of junk.
And buy another suit. You don't know how bad I'd really want to buy like a black, a gray, and a blue suit. But I know as soon as I get back to the States within a couple of months, I'm going to be gaining like 20 pounds.
How much savings on a suit is there?
A lot. You're talking $400, $450 for a 3-piece, tailor made. The shirt's tailor made. So yeah,
A zoot suit.
and it all depends on what type of quality of. I guess I missed that one. It all depends on what quality you want. You know, if you want really really nice fabric, then it's going to cost you, 1,500 a suit.
Made out of baby Dalmatians.
No, just the fur. Okay. We made it to the other side of the street. Back off of that.
Painting, painting.
You go take that dab I was talking about.
I wish I could take it. Yeah. No, not really.
Your captain does 10-gram dabs in the morning. Get his head straight.
It's Bush mints crossed with lemon cherry gelato.
I got locked in this house because
Well, what I'm smoking is some blackberry kush. It's actually really good. Pen. It's live resin.
You can't see this, but
I missed the store. The Cannabis. Oh,
shit. Fuck shit.
yeah, well, that's okay. There's a Sunrise Tacos right there, and I'm kind of wanting a taco. That happens to be the best taco in Thailand or in Bangkok.
They got real Mexicans? Are there Mexicans in
No,
Thailand?
no.
Are
So,
there Canadians?
okay. Took you all to that side of the street. Now we're getting down there where actually there's nuts, not the next soy, but on the other side of this one called the Emporium. That's 24th Street. Take that all the way down. My apartment was at the end of that street.
You're in an apartment now? You're not in a hotel anymore? You're gonna buy a
No,
house?
my apartment when I lived here in Bangkok. There's a Thai neighborhood back over here, okay? It's not all what this is because this is big dollars down here.
Many bought.
This is where Prada and all those type places have their stuff.
No, don't buy a lighter in there. You can't.
See the wood floors. So yeah, that bus had wood floors to it still. They even spell it the same way. They have a Tops here, which is like a little food mart. And there's actually one Western grocery store down here. It's actually next to a taco shop because
Is
the
it a
taco
Piggly Wiggly?
shop also used to have Subway in it. There you go, Ryan. They got your colors up for you. I forgot to tell you, it's Gay Pride Month in Thailand.
That's pretty gay.
In the whole world right now.
Come down here, go tripping. I do enjoy that here in Bangkok.
You don't got to be gay to love a dick there.
Your Louis Vuitton, your Christian Dior. Across there, you have the Emporium, which has more high-end stores that I can't afford.
They got a Hugo
Van
Boss.
Cleef. Will keep you out of the high-end department stores, since this is
Ask
a
them if they have
cannabis trip. No, you ask.
any grape. Bring me up there. I'll ask them. Say, do you have any grape coupon?
They'll look at you like, what?
Or tell them you're a hooker and a guy gave you $1 million to
Party on.
buy everything you want. Flash a fake platinum credit card. Black Amex.
And the place that I really love, their chicken fried rice, and right on the other side of the corner. So when we get done with these couple shops around here, I'm gonna get something to eat.
Chicken fried rice. I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah. Down this way. Yeah, I used to walk this way a lot to go home.
You talk this way?
Yeah.
Just give me a kiss.
There's another 7-Eleven.
You used to live in Bangkok?
Should be next to it. Yeah, I used to live down at the end of this street. 22 and 24 come together at the end of the street.
1 times 1 is 2.
The Maserati dealerships down here, why'd I move? 18,000 baht a month for a 1-bedroom apartment. Okay. 3,500 baht a month for my house, 3-bedroom.
It's still just as Greek as it was a year ago. Just 'cause my brain doesn't want to do the math.
So 18,000 compared to 3,500.
18,000. That's like 6 grand, right?
It's like 600.
600. Okay.
Okay,
You know,
we are
good
back
work.
here, and relax massage room, and that's it. So
Happy,
again, Google Maps slice.
are happy endings available available at a lot of those establishments, or no? Or is that just a different district? You got to go for that.
That's a different district. This district, you don't get that in. We will go up the street a little bit here.
They might stare at you condescending a little bit, like, ugh. Great, they gotta touch this guy.
Is that the same 7-Eleven?
No, that's a different one. All you have to do is go 100 meters and you'll hit a 7-Eleven.
Same cow.
I am going to check this money exchange place, though. They give a pretty good deal.
Can they convert it to Don?
And I need baht to leave the country. Yeah. 36.40. Okay. That ain't too bad. But yeah, I need like 35,000 baht to leave the country. I'm on like almost 50 days overstay, which at 500 baht a day is 25,000 baht. But
Five
hey, I
hundred
know
dollars.
what's wrong with me. 500 baht a day. So about $15. Yeah, about $15 a day to stay here.
So you're saying it's cheap? It's expensive?
So yeah, but my doctor's bills were 1/6 of what they do in the United States.
I went to the witch doctor to tell me what to do. He said, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
I really. I was about to say they closed my restaurant down. There's another 7-Eleven. So yeah,
Ooh, check out that hot box. That gray. He checked her out. You see that? That guy looked at her butt. I saw it. Couldn't tell because
now
his eyes were in one.
they since the last time I was here, they actually air conditioned this place because it used to just be wide open and you could just walk through any of these big archways and take a seat. But chicken fried rice, 50 baht. That's really good.
You number one.
Okay. I think this next one's going to be about it, guys. I'm getting kind of beat here.
You got a Fitbit down you there? Walk like a 200 kilometers?
Yeah. Well, I've gone 20. Yeah, I've gone about 20 blocks. So is this it? There's two roads that are right on top of each other.
All them 7-Elevens have
Okay.
lighters in them, I bet, don't they?
Now I'm sure you can get one here with a happy ending.
And you missed out on the audios, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It should have said yippee-ki-yay.
It was too good. People bought it up.
Well,
Bot? You said bot.
it's a kind of funny.
Watch out.
Yeah, I can't add this up, so
You guys are growing your weed wrong.
It's like, excuse me.
okay. Well, I guess that dispensary wasn't on the street.
Like, excuse me, ma'am. I'm an American executive.
That girl came over and told me no camera.
No camera.
So, okay, back there you could get your happy ending. That's one of those. Here, you had a problem with your shoe,
She'll marry you?
he'll put your shoe back together and it'll cost you less than $5 to have your soul literally sewn onto your
She'll
shoe.
cobble you and
Not,
gobble you
not
and
just
suck your
you.
soul?
There's another 7-Eleven.
Another mislighter.
Yeah, but with no Slurpee.
A gobbling gobble.
Yeah, that
gobble?
one's a pretty small one.
No, I think you can get the Slurpees at that last one I used at, just no pictures.
I mean, we need a Slurpee. We need the fucking pizza.
This is before the other one, but closed.
You got gyros,
Okay.
a good euro. Is it gyro or euro? Or a gyro?
I'm looking for cannabis shops, dude.
American, I deserve a hamburger. Give me a hamburger.
Watermelon sounds good. No.
You got seedless watermelon?
Yeah, so that must have been the dispense. Nope, there's one over here. God, you got to be able to pick out those little weed leaves on there.
You just walk over his car.
No, I just walked in front of this car and pulling the hold on. Okay, Weed Man, 50 plus strains on the second floor. Now, how the hell do I get to the second floor?
You gotta do fucking
through here.
parkour. Have you ever seen those pictures of the parkour, like entrances for a parkour gym? It's like on the second story, there'll just be a door.
Chicken. My phone is boiling hot.
But do it up. But
Lash me tender. You get fake eyelashes, Ryan. There we go. Take off your shoes. Okay. Oh shit, my back's killing me.
Sounds serious.
yeah, steak feet, man. I would be like, oh, I gotta.
No,
I hear my
this
phone.
is actually to go in the pet store I go into. I have to take my shoes off too. It's a custom. So cool. Sorry, Kyle. Say hi to YouTube.
Hi, YouTube. Oh, her.
So We got the rainbow
Good stairway.
steps.
Stairway to the McLovin. Heaven.
Polka dot. Magic Belgium white chocolate.
Belgian waffle.
Magic Belgian milk chocolate.
Left Belgian waffle.
200 milligrams per dose, per piece. 200 milligrams per piece. 20 pieces per pack. That's 4,000 milligrams.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah. I would say so. Here's the different types that they have.
Do they have THCA flower?
Strong visuals. We're just in the mushrooms. Hold on. Cubit.
So his penis envy's a real big one over there, huh? Get it? Huh.
Alien. Druid. Okay, there's Druid. But these over here, this one here was strength 110, visuals 100 for this one here. That's the one I picked. You got brownies. Level 1, level 2 is 35 milligram. Level 3 is 50 milligram. Oreos. Good thing you're not in the United States. Hey, there's something that Ryan knows all about. Oh, those are actually bowls. I thought they were butt plugs.
You can get those candy bars. You
I
can get those.
Hoover my Smith like a man.
They
I
sell
ain't no
those candy
girl.
bars at like pipe stores though here in California.
Yeah.
And yeah, the mushroom candy bars, and then they also have mushroom gummies here, and they also have mushroom like shots. It's like mushroom and THC. They're like one or two of those will fuck you up.
Yeah, I think that would fuck me up. 20 pieces at 200 milligrams a piece. Okay. Here's their strings that they have. Blue cheese, Jack Herrera.
Good stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, here we go. Okay. And then again, they're all with these lights. Cheese.
Blue cheese is great.
Rainbow. And that is 380 baht for a gram.
Yeah, but you smoked blue cheese before. That's a classic one.
Yeah. And that one looks pretty. Get it over here to the camera, dumbass. It's pretty frosty.
Probably no adios motherfucker in this place though.
No. Milk chocolate. Tropicana cherries. That's 800 baht a gram. Strawberry runts, gold dust, pink panties, gelato, apricot gelato. Now this strawberry cost. that looks like stuff that was rolled in triclones. Is that showing up any better?
Yeah, it's white, frosty white.
Yeah. And that is 300 a gram. I don't know. And then Snow White is right next to it. Oh, diamond infused. Okay, that's what it is. And that's 2,000 baht. And it's 1,080. That's what it was. Okay, so they're doing a lot of moon rocking, we'll just call it. Tropicana garlic, 29%.
Speaking of diamonds, I'll be back. Hopefully Hardcore is there to talk. Save someone to talk to, because I don't know where a few minutes.
Blueberry muffins.
Go. I'm gonna go take a dab real quick. I have to go to the other room.
There's blueberry muffin. Great Scott cookie. Lemon cherry gelato. The leaf
Is that blueberry muffin purple or green?
Had some purple to it.
But it's not like dark, just fucking damn near black purple.
Well, if they would have left more of the family fun, yeah, it would be more purple. But they trimmed it all the way down to like the inner part. But yeah, I would say it's a lot of purple.
That is so dumb to have the lights on them things. Oh, they don't stay on at least.
No, you can just press and
yeah, I see. So even in the just in the room light like that, I suppose they're just display buds, but still.
Yeah.
Light
and you can
breakdown.
actually you can open them. So if it's fresh, you can get a good set. Mandarin Sunset.
You should really ask them for advice on boofing, though. I want to hear what they have to say. Please, I'll give you a 10 pack of seeds.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Hey, my grandma, my aunt does it, and I just don't know what you got to do. She does something special, something with the bacon or something.
Banana purple punch, Oreos, early lemon berry.
It hurts my lungs.
Slow and sweet. Northern Lights. Berry gelato. Black La Bamba. Super lemon haze. There, that's a little bit better. That actually looks really good too.
That's nugs. Little grenades.
That's lemon haze for you.
That's super lemon haze?
Super lemon haze. Super lemon haze.
Is that super silver and lemon haze?
Yep.
For days?
Guava, black cherry gumbo, 880 baht. Sunshine, banana, Zooties, jet fuel, 780 baht.
That means nothing.
Apple snack, tropical snow. That's another one of those
fruity ones.
LA Pop Rocks. Permanent marker. I've had enough permanent markers, so smoking permanent marker. Sour diesel.
It's some hot fire.
Actually, that looks pretty good. Hold on a second, guys.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, how do you move?
Oh, man. That's been sitting in there already. The sour diesel actually looks pretty good. But I don't need more weed. So
No move.
hey guys, there you go. Liquid
Pretty
diamond
colors.
sauce. Liquid diamond sauce. 3,600 baht, 100 US dollars.
Is it infused with real diamonds like Goldschlager?
Refined live rosin cartridge.
Will it make my poop cut through steel?
Chem dog with dog spelled DA space WG. 2,850 baht.
Yes, I see.
So there's the dabs, chili verte, rainbow belts,
Verde?
tropical punch, fruit punch, Z Face OG.
You
There's
break it
white
through bucket.
diamonds. Those are diamonds in there.
Are they crazy diamonds?
Oh. You- There's more like moon rocks. This is like the moon rocks we would get back in the States, where it looked like someone just dipped them in oil and then rolled them in keef.
Like a tar and feather for Bud.
And then you got your dab rigs and puff coats.
What's on the roof? Shit.
These are really big here. These gravity bongs almost, where you just put the weed in, you flip it over and it sucks it in.
Give me a 2-liter bottle and a fucking salt shaker lid. That's all I need, they say.
So you can buy anywhere from 380
Okay.
baht up to 880 baht a gram. There's one, it's 980. Chocolate hashberry infused. Okay. That's why. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Blue cheese, 480 baht. But like I said, guys, I really don't need more weed. It's a pretty cool picture.
Far out, man. I'm tripping. Don't go in the hole.
I figured you'd like that one. Cap and cap.
Who's that sexy American in the reflection there? Oh,
For you that don't know, that was Lady Boy.
What, man?
Right there. Right
Tours
there's your.
open? Tours
Oh,
open?
you want? I'll go back in just for you because this is the only place that had cartridges and things like that.
we got a celebrity in the chat room. We have Mr. Grokowski, fucking straight out of
So
Poland.
you've got liquid
Boston.
diamond sauce, and you have refined live resin. And then you have premium Big Chief Chem Dog and Orange Sunkiss. Those are 1,000 milligrams.
That Big Chief brand is trash.
Trash.
Yeah.
That's
Junk.
trash. That's $10.
Well,
Garbage.
this is probably 2.
Yeah, those are trash.
And then you have these up here, whoever makes these. There's your diamonds.
Oh, nice. Chili Verde. Check that out. That's some good shit.
Yeah. And can't.
Yeah, it's actually good shit, so it's in the right jar. You can't see through.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Raw Garden ripoff. At the top, those
And
white
then
boxes.
Then there's the moon rocks that we're more accustomed to, where they actually have
Oh, like I don't know.
rolled in keef.
I don't know how it could be legit, but that's exactly California right there.
Yeah, it's probably came from California.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they got some more rigs and things like that.
But that would be illegal.
So, but I figure I'd bring you back in to show you that, hey, that they are here. It's just not too many places have them.
Oh, ask him one time. I need to take this out my butt somehow.
No, I'm actually going to put you down. I need to tie my shoes.
But it's so we can start up with. Never mind.
So that's going to conclude our tour of the shops today in Bangkok.
All right.
Because I'm actually hurting, guys. I mean, I've only had one cigarette. I haven't had a joint.
You should have, that's what I'm telling you, you should have bought some adios and rolled a joint.
I wasn't going to buy 3.5 grams for 3,000 baht.
That's too much money.
Too many baht.
Too many baht.
Think about it.
It way too many baht. So yeah, that was a lady boy, by the way.
Oh, where? I didn't see.
Yes, you
Got me
did.
excited.
She was behind the counter. She was the one talking to me.
Yep, nope. I'm fooled until I see the cock, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, because she had them big fake titties. Okay, so that was my old apartment that way. You got the DoubleTree by Hilton here. The Sheraton's down here. The St. James is here. There's a
We
lot
got
of
a Holiday
expensive
Inn for
hotels.
this. What?
There's Holiday Inns down here. There's
A
a couple
motel,
Holiday
hotel?
Inns down here. You got the Emporium down here, which is going to cost you
6,000 baht.
500 a night for the sitting room.
For 10 days, I guess.
But now we know if you go down the side street here, you'll get your massages with the happy endings.
Your ooh-ahs?
Wow. Each hot.
They charge by the stroke or by the time?
It's time,
I'm
guys.
gay here in Bangkok.
What's that?
I actually need a pizza. I need a tea.
I mean, because if it's like 45 a stroke, I'm not going to be doing that.
Actually, it's between an hour and 2 hours. It depends on how long you last. But usually,
You bust a
You
nut
know,
and they're like,
you get
okay, you're done, sir.
no,
You go now.
you get
Trying to do like a marathon, fuck. I'm just, I just wonder, quick job.
Me, Blue
yeah.
Chew.
Well, for that, that's like $15.
See,
They come
That's
and
like
go, right? You come, you
five,
go.
five, 500 baht
I see.
for a quick blow job. And
Hypothetically.
Crazy how they have all these
Allegedly.
California brands there.
1,500 baht in Chiang Rai gets you 2 hours with a girl.
A real girl?
That's
Real girl?
25. That's $25 an hour.
Cap and cake. He's like, yeah, in chat. He's like the short time girls are thrashed.
Well, that's basically what it is. And they're trying to turn you over just as quick.
Hurry up, I need the next dick in me.
No, I need the next 1,500 baht.
Give me that butt.
That's like five.
Those Toyotas?
Yeah, yeah. And they're all gas.
There's so
They're
many
not.
of
They're
Can you
all
just say it
natural
and
gas.
just talk to him and cry and tell him about how your dad doesn't love you anymore for an hour?
Yeah,
And
if
then
you
come over
want.
to me?
It's still 1,500 baht, no matter what.
Show
So
him your cool new ninja tricks. Go, hi, I can get daddy. I mean, lady stripper. Whore. What do I call you, whore?
Oh no, I never had one of them.
Whore?
I always got mine for free.
I've never even been to a strip club.
yep.
I've never been to. I've been to two of those. I've been to one in Canada. Actually, I've been to a couple of them. I went to this one in.
They got extra hairy beavers up there.
I went to this one in Ontario, Canada. Like back in fuck, it must have been like '96, and you had
What was
like
it?
it had like three different floors, and like one of the floors was like Canadian girls, like a mix of Canadian girls, and they had like a Thai floor at the bottom. It was actually in the basement. It was like a Thai girls, and these Thai girls, like you put your head on the thing and like put a dollar bill in your mouth, and like they pull it out with their stuff, with their junk. They pull it out, snatch it out. Like that was the
They'd
tip.
snatch it out. Technically, really, literally snatch it out of you.
Yeah.
You want to know? You want to know?
Like
You want to know something?
You know how many ping pong balls captains got hitting them in the face?
And they had the floor with the Australian girls, like Europeans and
They
Australian.
like it down under.
Yeah, but anyway, I went there.
Yes, they do.
I was with my dad. It's like I didn't want to go there. He's like, "Oh, come here. You gotta check this out." And like he's so cheap. He's like, "Oh yeah, just wait for somebody till they're like, they leave their beer, and they just leave. So, and then grab that beer, just put it in front of you. That way you don't have to pay, because they're gonna constantly be coming up to you and harassing you and trying to sell you beer." He's like, "Yeah, I just
We
go
don't
grab
pay for lighters.
beer. You can just watch."
We can flick nickels at them. Look, you can hit them in the beaver with the beaver nickel.
Well, you can,
but I don't see too many Thai girls with big lips or anything like that here. It's all pretty much a nice, smooth little taco.
They don't got the grabber, the quicker picker upper.
Nope. 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 If a girl has that, she's probably in her 40s and been doing guys since she was in her 18s.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
16. Well, there's also a big amount of girls over here, especially where I live, that, They won't even have sex with the white guy because he's too big.
No American
They
man.
don't take no one over 54.
You number two.
So
Can't even punch him in the.
you're shit out of luck, white boy. It don't fit.
Can't even give him a kiss.
Actually, there's a
No
lot of
kissing.
no kissing.
No
They
kissing.
literally have a lot of them have signs what they allow and what they don't allow. You know, some will say lick and 69, but that means they're just gonna lick and not gonna suck. Well, what the hell?
No woodwind up my asshole. Fragile
I
line.
have the ending. You're gonna pay for that. You can do that. You tell them no. I
like
want
them girls
boom
get a little
instead.
bit. You give them girls some like 369 CDs and some UKG Underground King CDs and some Pimp C, and have them listen to that shit, and then they study. Maybe they'll figure it out because they gotta be on the like corn on the cob,
Club on my knob.
Well, I found out here that there's girls that like to do it, and then there's girls that like literally, I got it wet for you. Isn't that good enough?
That's pretty gross.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've never participated in that industry before, but that's interesting that it exists. World's oldest
Yeah.
industry.
And my friend writing his paper on the economics of the sex industry in Thailand is what brought me to Thailand and paid for my plane ticket in my first month hotel here. Was working for UNLV, University of Las Vegas. He's probably got a tennis racket in there, but if he was a girl, I'd say that was a badminton racket. They play a lot of badminton over here.
Look at that dude just zipping right around the cars.
Well, yeah, scooters are allowed to go in between the cars, just like California and bikes. But that guy's going the wrong way down the street. How you like that one?
Craziness. How is everyone not dead?
Well, Thailand has the most road deaths per day in the world. They literally have between 54 and 62, 63 road deaths a day. That's people not dying on the way to the hospital, dying at the hospital. That's people dead at the scene. And during Songkran, the number almost triples per day. It almost goes up to 150 to 180 people a day die. And that's over a whole week that happens. Because they basically drink for 10 days.
It's the train of fucking mopeds just go cutting off this car.
Well, the car's sitting still and they're getting down the, next lane right to that bus. That's where they're getting. They're not getting any farther. But my phone is burning up, guys. I'm going to let you go. I mean, my phone, it's literally popping the back off of it. So I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out with me. Everybody out in chat. Thank you, Laura, Hardcore, Jimmy. Take it easy, guys.
All right. I think
Peace.
You left. Wow. Just me.
Yeah. Just ghosted both of us.
Where the hell's Fumi?
Well, we won't let him back on. He wants to get on.
Yeah.
I don't know. So take care. Peace, everybody.
All right.
Catch you next time.
Later. So now it's just me. Well, if I leave, it's just gonna be Fumi there by himself. Not sure how that works. Anyways, yep, that was pretty cool tour. I think it's time to smoke another bowl. Missed a 20 by the 6, but it's all good. Oh, you're back? Okay. I hit allow and should be back. Try again, hardcore. Oh, there you are.
I'll join you for that post 420 bowl.
Yeah, I'm about to load a bowl up. It's gonna have some of my resting gas face flour. That's my flour. And then I'm gonna put the purple kush on the top of it because that's hash. And I like to have a little salad, break up the weed, have a little salad, and then, put a little hash on there. Sometimes I like mixing the weeds too, because
I can't stand making weed.
yeah. You remember back in the day, you'd have the metal pipe and have the little like bubble
Chamber?
little chamber, and I used to take the first bud out of every eighth. I would see, back then you was like a kid, right? So it's buying eighths.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so I'd like take the first bud and I'd stick it in that chamber, and then I'd smoke I'd try to smoke like for like a couple of weeks through
You
it.
take from this sneak a chamber hit off that straight out the fucking
Yeah, and in
elbow.
that chamber bud, I would save it for my special occasion.
My first time getting stoned, like me and my buddy found a bunch of fucking ditch weed. It was actually real weed, but it was just fucking like males and fucking. There was no buds on the shit. But we were like smoking leaves like a motherfucker when we were in eighth grade, thinking that it was marijuana because that's what Dare taught us a pot leaf was and shit.
Yeah.
And the first kegger I was at, some dude handed me it. He had a chamber pipe like that, and he opened it up and he switched it around so the chamber was the bowl, so it's like basically 2.5 bowls worth of chamber buds or whatever.
Yeah.
And he handed that to me and he told me to go in the woods and smoke it by myself and not to come back and to make sure. And I had to give him. He said, I want you to give me my pipe back or whatever. And somehow I fucking found that guy and gave him his pipe back. But
That's
I
the
emptied out my
funniest.
pockets out of that fucking dried leaves and been a pothead ever since.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the weed too, like back in Seattle, that's where I grew up for the most part. And well, at least in my weed smoking days. A lot of the weed was real piney back then.
Yeah,
It
even
was
the
like,
dark stuff. You'd get stuff that wasn't. It was like navy green or like really dark green.
we had dark green stuff, like there was some lime green stuff that was like real sweet. That was fucking amazing.
And you're a little older than me because you said that you were at a strip club when I was only 13. But
What's that?
I said you're a little older than me because you said you were at a strip club when I was only 13. So
Yeah, I was 18 when I was at that strip club.
you're 5 years older than me. Then you were born in 79, 8, something like
78.
that. See, I can do math when it doesn't involve bot. See if I can fuck up this color scenario yet. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Up here? Yeah.
No, it was nice to the old weed was really nice. Like you never really got bad weed in the 90s, you know? Like it was always in Seattle at least. Like it was always good weed. Like
You would get swag. I mean, or it would be even the swag would get you stoned though. I mean, you fucking
yeah, but
I don't know.
that didn't come around where we're at. Like it just like Seattle's like real snooty with the weed. And like those guys had kind bud like in the late 60s, 70s, you know. And like the brickweed, like that I never even seen that. I only
Yeah,
heard
you're
about that.
lucky, man. That's what I grew up on. Fucking, I didn't
Yeah.
experience weed with a name until like I'd been smoking for a couple years already.
Yeah, it just happened to be where I was at. It's just the Northwest are kind of like I said, they're kind of snooty about their weed.
Yeah, the first named weed that we had, that I remember, it was
I
like
think it's even
AK-47, maybe White Widow.
like
Fucking,
Oregon, like, those guys are the same way as Seattle, just about with the weed. And then like not only are they snooty about like the good weed, they're like snooty about like the inputs, like you know, like how you can't just say organic, like they want to actually like know like what your inputs are and their sources and you know that you actually did quality work, like and it shows actually in the final product. Like the weed is good there. Weed in Oregon's good, the weed in Washington is good. Like
I remember
California's got like a lot of like mixture. Like there's a lot of salts here in California.
I first
But
went to California when I was like maybe 23 or something like that, 24, and fucking the first like my buddy knew I was coming for like a month, and so he saved a bowl of fucking top shelf like every time he went to the club. And before I left the airport parking lot, man, I was higher than I'd ever been in my life. I'd smoked like the five best strains I've ever smoked in my life, like back to back to back to back.
yeah,
That was a whole different world. And I knew when I got back that I wouldn't have access to that weed anymore. So I fucking keistered a whole bunch on the airplane back, and then I just had him ship it to me from then on, allegedly.
hmm.
Yeah, that was a trip because I moved out to fucking to Fresno, or no, the first year I went there, I went to Hollister for like 4 months, and this was completely mind fucked that California was real.
It's a different kind of place. Like you can't really. A lot of people judge it that've never been here, and when you're here, it's totally different than what people
I
tell
can
you.
see where if you had a decent amount of income or whatever, it could be really fucking the best place to live in the world, obviously.
Yeah, if you had like a decent income, like oh,
But if
you know,
you're
like if you're
even
rich,
just
like no, it's like the thing here is like 250,000 a year is a really good job, right? Like in like a normal place, like that'd be like CEO income maybe or something, like some really
yeah,
nice
you're
stuff.
lucky to get a
But
one bedroom or something.
like 250,000 a year, like that's nothing. Like those guys have so much money, it's like crazy, you know.
Yeah, that's the feeling I got. The haves and the have-nots are quite divided.
Like you drive through Beverly Hills and like just for fun, right? And because I do it every once in a while, and I just look at these houses and I'm like, I mean, they're not even houses, right? They're fucking buildings, and they're like luxury buildings, and then like the amenities that these people have. It's just like what
Yeah,
the
we would go
fuck?
drive out in wine country and see all the big
Yeah, like what
fucking.
the hell do these people do for a living to get this stuff? Like, there's only so many of them can be movie producers and actors and actresses and whatnot, right? And like only so many of them are going to be high-powered lawyers or super successful doctors, because the average doctors aren't going to have a $40 million home, right? It's like or more. Some of these houses are just they're crazy.
All Russian oligarchs and fucking.
I don't know. It's wild. It's like, and then you don't drive that far away, maybe 20-30 minutes, right? And then like you can be depending on traffic, right? You can be in the fashion district or whatever, or like near Skid Row, like just like the worst part of America.
Yeah, that's the other thing I got to see in California was fucking Second year I lived out there, I lived in Fresno, and that place is the fucking armpit of America. I'll tell you what. There's some
Yeah,
other
I've only driven through Fresno on my way down here. I've never been like I've never hung out there before.
fucking horrible. And then they got this gang called the Bulldogs that are just like super vicious because they don't have a fucking structure like all the other gangs and shit. Kind of like where the Norteanos and Serreños fucking both kind of meet. And I guess the Bulldogs just control the town.
What?
And they're crazy. They'll kill you for your shoes, man.
Bulldogs?
Yeah.
They're
And
wild?
they bark like dogs too. Like they're like coyotes. Like you hear coyotes at the night, you hear one howling, and then all of a sudden you hear like the group start getting bigger and they start getting more frantic and howling louder and shit. That's what those bulldogs do, man. And it's fucking it'll scare the piss out of a little white boy like me. Fucking 2 in the morning. You hear when they start frenzying and hollering, hooting. I mean, they never, the only time they ever fucked with me was I was walking home from the bar one day and they fucking acted like they were having, there was some of them having a party in their backyard. And I was walking through the alleyway and they ran at the fence like dogs. Like there's two of them. This Bart that's like growling and barking and like they both hit the fence with their heads really hard. And like I about shit my pants, man. And I just started running. And like I think they jumped the fence and were like chasing me just for a couple seconds, laughing, but trying not to spill their beer. And I ran and I didn't look back and I was just waiting to hear the gunshots. But
Says it's Fresno Bulldogs, Mexican American criminal street and prison gang in 559 California. Considered to be one of the biggest drug gangs in Central California, with memberships to be in cities of Fresno, Selma, Burma, and wow, a bunch of cities. Um, oh yeah, that's crazy.
yeah, they're vicious, man. My neighbor was was an OG or whatever they call him, fucking. He'd be a captain or some shit like that. But he was like just this fucking 40-something-year-old dude that was like 5'2" and maybe a buck 20 soaking wet. And he always had like a little fucking entourage of like 12 and 13-year-old kids that were like trying to make a name for themselves. Like that were like his little entourage. And fucking like one of the first times I ever met him, we're standing out. We had a shared like front balcony or front porch in a duplex. And there's this big like Tebow looking guy, but black dude with what wife beater and shit. They just like looked like he was right out of Friday movie or whatever. Fucking, but he's just walking down the street, this big muscle bound guy, and my fucking dude said something to these kids in Spanish, and they fucking there's three of these kids, and they were like 12 or 13 years old. It's little tiny kid, Mexican kids, and they each walked up to the guy and started swinging at him, and the dude just fucking cold clock each one of them like one punch is all it took, and they fucking hit the ground. But they, and they all waited their turn or whatever, and fucking went up and just took a fucking whooping from this big black dude. And then fucking my neighbor looks at me, he goes, "I told him no weapons," and I was like, "Okay," like loud and clear. Fucking that was my introduction to my neighbor. Fucking seen that dude come home so many times, just covered in blood. It's like, oh, you must have been at the pig farm today, huh? Or hit a deer with your car you don't have? I don't know, it's fucked up city.
Looking at these clones that are available. Some weird ones.
Who's in chat there that wants to hop on for the first time?
Oh,
Jess and Bean, you got your light?
There's that grape gas. I was thinking about getting that one. Have you had this grape gas?
No. Do you know? Have you heard? No. Do you know what purple diesel #2 is?
It's
It was one of my favorite strains when I was out there the first time. Like Circa Green Crack and Chem Dog.
yeah, you just don't see the green crack around much.
That was there was clubs were swamped with that when I was fucking up there
Blue
first time.
Dream, Blue Dream, and Green Crack used to be everywhere.
I've never been a fan of Blue Dream. To me, it always tastes like fabric softener sheets. I guess only a certain amount of people actually taste that terp, though.
Yeah, I've had different Blue Dreams. I've had that one that tasted like that.
Maybe that's just the one that we would get out here, but it tastes like old lady purse or something like that to me. Just wasn't.
Yeah, some
Maybe
people say
flashback. We used to use the. It would give me flashbacks because we used to use the fucking paper towels inside of, or not. I mean, fabric softener sheets inside of a.
Pringles can.
No, we'd stick them inside of a toilet paper roll and
Oh,
blow our hits out of it to mask the smell. But
that's
just blowing out of it would make that smell fucking lodge in the back of your throat, or that taste of that fucking fabric softener.
They say grape gasoline is a hybrid cross between grape pie and jet fuel gelato, which means it's like. But then there's another website that says grape grass is cherry pie cross with grape stomper. So I don't know what to believe.
I got some Cherry West.
And then there's another one that says it's OG Kim, Granddaddy Purple, and the Truth. So grape stomper could be a whole bunch of things, or grape gas can be a whole bunch of things apparently. But it looks like the compound made grape gas. And so I'd go with that special collaboration between Canorado and the compound. Jet fuel gelato, grape pie. Okay. I'd say that's the real one. You know, generic 99-cent store versions. Maybe. Maybe they're good. They're just not the real thing. I mean, there's a lot of generic sodas, like some store brands and some other like different sodas, and they're like
Shasta.
Pepsi, and they taste good.
Where'd Bud go?
I don't know. It must have been a one of the people he listens to playing a live show or something. Because I don't usually ever see him gone unless it's for music.
And say, I think if he goes more than 5 hours not being under HPS or strobe lights, he dies.
I'm sure he's under HPS lights, but he's watching his music. Probably watching whatever some Grateful Dead person that's in like, you know, another country performing.
Whenever you do see him on Instagram Live, though, at a show, he's always front and center. Or maybe not always, but the times I've seen him.
I think said he worked with them.
Yeah, well, he used to be like the videographer and shit.
The what?
I've seen. He used to sell them the cocaine, allegedly,
Oh,
and sell the acid with them.
heard it, yeah.
But he's only been to like 473 shows, so he's not a real deadhead.
Yeah, Stony Creek. The Dutch did that with a lot of strains where they lollipop them and just have one main cola on like a 4x6 table, 4x8 table.
Where is my bottle of paint?
Does work though.
I wish I had my black light here to fucking make this thing pop.
What's the average turnaround time to sell one of them?
You got some Zaza fucking going or what? You're still doing work with that?
I got some Zaza flower right here. Right now.
Never smoked it.
It's just a Kimmy OG.
And I've never smoked a lot of strains like fucking, a lot of the major ones I've smoked time and time again, but
No,
I'm not
Zaza
spoiled enough.
just basically an OG and a Kim collaboration. It's like two-thirds OG and the rest is, like from Kim forward. Because Bob is kind of a hybrid OG Kim, and then Mom is Scott's OG. So Scott's OG is like fucking basically Triangle Kush and Ghost, like a Triangle Kush Ghost hybrid.
I do know Triangle Kush. I've got a bunch of tea.
Not the
Got a
most
bunch of Triangle. Go ahead.
I say it's not the most potent strain though, but it's one of those strains where like, it's like, it's true medical values, like help you with like
I thought it was potent that like it would bring out the.
stomach spasms and back spasms and muscles and cramps and like it's like actually helps. It's got a lot of CBG in it, which means I guess technically that I don't know. I have to grow it again and have it retested because that could be a lot of CBG could be a precursor to it just didn't go long enough because CBG is technically like precursor to both THC. They go longer to be converted into that with the tested one, but they have it in like it's in a bunch of the dispensaries here in California, and like their phenos that they're testing, like they grew everybody found their own cut from seed because I sent the
I
seeds
grew CBG, like one called Otto 2, like OTTO.
I've seen that. I've seen that on a menu.
Yeah, I grew that and it had like the Roman numerals 2 or whatever. Back in 2000, no, yeah, 2019, maybe 2020 or both. And I think we grew the white, maybe CBG.
White's good.
Yeah, that Otto 2 was pretty good too. It was fucking, except for one out of every, I think it was maybe one out of every 8 plants fucking turned auto on us because like we just had feminized seedlings or whatever that he got, but we left them. We trailered them from Wisconsin, and they were in like an enclosed an enclosed trailer or whatever, like a snowmobile trailer. And I want to say it was either too hot or it was raining or something like that. In any case, they were in the trailer longer than they should have. So it like stressed them out to where they wanted to fucking herm or do whatever they were gonna do. That I think that might have added to why they triggered, but either way, it was like one out of every 8 plants. Once they got to like, once we transplanted them, because they were maybe like 6 inches tall when we transplanted them, and once they got to be like 8 inches tall, they just started flowering, and they ended up being like maybe a foot tall plants. It's kind of fucked up because then like all the other ones they didn't start even flowering for like another month. And when the state came by to fucking come do the testing, I had to go and and I guess I didn't have to, but I decided to go and chop all them fucking the autoflower ones down because otherwise they would have probably been, I don't know, they were a lot more, they would have been mature by the time they came in for the other ones, but I don't know. They were fucking just full of trichlomes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that stuff got me through COVID quite a bit.
I haven't
When I
grown
was out of
very.
weed. I mean, I make fun of the CBD and the CBG quite a bit, but when
It
I was out
says
of weed, it fucking helped.
says preparing live stream at the top of the screen. I don't know if we're live anymore.
I think we're live.
We're live.
Um,
People in chat can tell us if we're still live.
oh, my other phone is off. Turn my hotspot on quick. Come on, recognize the shit. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're live.
I'm checking.
Yeah, we are. Yep, Pip Jan's telling us we're live.
Yeah, we're live. I mean, it's probably when I jump off, it'll end.
Yep. It was getting late in the year, and I didn't plant any seeds yet. So today I broke down and made my little seed fucking box here. Probably can't even see me that much, but we got a bunch of cups.
Planted a blackberry bush is all I planted so far.
I've got like 6 seeds in each cup, maybe 8 in some of them. But there's layers. There's like 1, 2, 3 layers of 12 there. And then in this one, I got 272 cell trays that got like 3 beans of each, 3 seeds in each slot. So that'd be like 4, would be 70 to 210. So that'd be fucking goddamn. Probably like 600, no, 500 seeds maybe right there.
Where?
And now all I've got, there's like 3 rows of 12 of solo cups, and they each got like 8 seeds in them.
Oh, I see.
And then above it in this box, I've got like 272 cell trays that they have like 3 seeds apiece in them, I think. But there's God, I'd have to fucking move to actually get up and look at all the fucking. One of them is like a Sky Jarro by Cherry West by I forget. But there's a bunch of those. There's a whole bunch of blueberry muffin crosses that I made last year. There's a whole bunch of just like I think I got like a whole row of them is just basically bag seed of mine from last year from just different all sorts of shit thrown together. But it was all good shit, so it'd be cool to see if anything pops out of there. And we got a bunch of fucking Triangle Kush by Blueberry from Agnes. And that Sky Jarro one cross is like Sky Jarro by Cherry West or Platinum Z by Sky Jarro by Cherry West by something else. I forget the last one. And then there's got the Mendo Breath by Banana God from Bud. Or from Salt and Sea Seeds via Bud. And then there's some Blueberry Fritter. And then something else. I can't remember what the other one was. I might pop a bunch of Cheryl crosses too, but I kind of want to fucking. Those are more precious to me. I want to go through them when I have a better game plan.
I'm gonna jump off of here. So that'll probably end it.
All right. Well, take her easy.
All right. All right. Take care.